Second try, just second try, just second try.
To do media.
What's up, everybody? My name is Shorty Pie, and I'm here at DreamHack Dallas, and we're going to be doing Shorty Pie's Reaction Time Challenge. Basically, the rules are simple. I'm going to be talking to you, I'm going to hold up the ruler like this, and while we're having a conversation, I'm going to drop it. We're going to see how fast your reaction time is. We're going to test it on content creators, pros, and just normal people around the convention. Let's get going. Hi guys, I'm here with
British.
I'm Queasy and I play professional Fortnite for Galaxy Racer.
And I'm Benji.
Trey, and part of the DreamHack staff.
Cole, Fizzle,
Slow motion.
Stroud. Blake.
I'm Base Vaccity, I'm a content creator. I stream daily on Twitch.
and today we're going to be doing the reaction time. Are you confident?
No, I've never done this before.
Nah, you
Okay.
got this. So basically, I'm gonna hold it up, and you're gonna show me how fast your reaction time is. But I'm gonna be conversing with you the whole time. So
Do I hold it like here?
yeah, like right there. So
I'm scared.
we'll get started. So how excited are you to be here today?
I'm so excited. Wait,
Oh,
this is good. This is good.
Whoa, whoa,
This is good.
whoa! Yeah, it's like less than 3 inches. Oh, reaction time.
W.
Ready, Freddie?
Yep.
So what are you excited about being here at DreamHack today?
I want to qualify for Gamer State LAN and to win, of course. I was not prepared for that.
Just show him how much he's got. This
I
way.
mean, I got it.
He did get it. I was distracting you.
Yes.
Just second try, just second try, just second try.
Okay, one more time, one more time. This time I won't be super
Okay.
distracting. All right, ready?
Yes.
See, he's focused. It's different. So tell me a little bit about what you're going to be doing here today.
I'm going to be playing Fortnite, Zero Build, hopefully qualify for Gamers 8. Oh. That's really bad. That's actually really bad.
He hurt his hand though.
Yeah. We'll say that. We'll say that. We'll say that.
Do you want to try it again?
Yeah. Let's do that.
All right. One more time. One more time.
One
He
more
wasn't
time.
ready. Okay.
Make
All right.
sure that-
This time you got it.
Yeah.
Ready?
But not. You were supposed to distract me, not just drop it.
I was just gonna let you.
Oh my.
All right. He said I'm over it. Be
Okay.
confident.
No, I'm not confident at all.
Nah,
we
you-
just did a trial and I missed it, so yeah.
You got this.
Right,
All
okay,
right.
wait a second.
So,
Okay.
tell me why you're excited about being here at DreamHack.
So I'm doing playing in the Fortnite event, so I'm really excited about trying to qualify for that. So yeah, that's pretty cool. So
Yo, show you
I'm
should. Heck yeah! You did it! You
I
were
did it.
confident,
I
you
know.
did
I
it.
know.
Let's go! I find that was
Oh, okay.
awesome. Now he said he has been walking around for 9 miles.
Yeah, I've already walked 9 miles today.
But I think he's got it. He's got some. He's limber. Okay. Are you ready?
Okay, yeah.
All right. So tell me about your favorite thing about DreamHack so far.
Oh God, the exercise.
The exercise? Yeah. What kind of exercise do you do?
Oh my God, I've just been running all over. They asked Lynn, does that
He did
count?
it. Yes, yes,
Does
yes.
that count?
Here, we'll show the camera what you got. Heck yeah.
Barely.
But you still got it. Some
Barely,
people
which
dropped
is
it.
also probably the title of my autobiography. Barely.
Barely. And dressed up as
Brimstone.
freaking dope. Are you ready for the reaction
I
challenge?
am.
Now, Brimstone's got some crazy reaction time.
Oh, yeah.
So I think you got this.
Oh, I got this.
All right. Oh, he's got to prepare. Yeah. Let's go. So tell me about your favorite thing with DreamHack so far.
I really just like coming with my friends, and
He's got Molly lineups though. He's got Molly lineups.
yeah, I got the lines.
Okay, you did great. Congrats.
Thank you.
And you are a.
I'm a pro Fortnite player.
And we're gonna test this reaction time. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right.
So down here.
So tell me about your favorite part of DreamHack so far.
Probably the weather.
The weather
Like
so
the
far?
downside.
Yeah. He did it though.
I doubt that wins, but we'll see.
Nah, you did great. Are you confident?
No.
You got
No,
this.
no.
No, you got this. So I'm gonna talk to you the whole
No.
time. All right. So what's your favorite thing about DreamHack so far?
Just seeing all the homies. It's
The
been,
homies.
we haven't seen each other in a couple months
I
since
got
San
you.
Diego.
That's awesome.
Just,
That's awesome. Are you competing today?
Yeah, but I'm just here to get my.
He did it.
I did
That's
get
good,
it.
though.
I did get it, but it could have been better.
No, we've had a few pros drop it, so you did great. Congrats.
Hey, thank you
That was
so much.
awesome.
Professional Fortnite player here at DreamHack Dallas, competing to qualify for Saudi Arabia.
Heck yeah. And we're going to test his reaction time. Are you
Yeah.
confident?
Confident.
Okay. Now let's see. All right. So what's your favorite thing about DreamHack so far?
I mean, I just got here, but it's my 5th one. Like, I'm ready.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I got you. So
Kind of
you're-
nervous right now.
Why are you nervous?
Because like you're like intimidating.
I'm intimidating?
Yep.
Really? I'm sorry.
Got it.
But he did it though.
Just like that.
All right.
All right.
So tell me a little bit about what you're doing at DreamHack today.
I'm gonna be IRL streaming. I'm gonna walk around with the pros, meet the friends. Honestly, it's a good time.
Oh, he did it though.
It's so bad.
You did it though. But
I was trying to talk at the same time, but also be prepared for this.
You
Not
did it.
bad.
No, it's not bad at all.
Not bad.
Congratulations, you won. You had the best reaction time.
I can't believe
Out of
it. I thought I
everyone.
would like be like Queasy, you know how he messed up. I thought I would be
Dang.
Queasy and he'd be me.
But you won, and she kicked absolute butt. And for that, we have. Congratulations!
So pretty.
Let's go.
Thank you, Jordy. You're an amazing host. Best host right here.
Thank you guys, and yeah, Galaxy out.
And just not getting thirded right now. All right, Dopey going in with the 186. They're sitting on a pylon, but it can't heal them faster than these SMGs are killing them.
Almost dead.
One left. Oh, on me. Yes. Oh my god. Oh, get you.
Here, cue that XL, please.
I cracked him 140.
Can't see.
You have to cue it whenever you have it. Never mind, I got it.
Here we go. Knocked her, taking a jump out. Hurt. Which floor? I was just gonna throw an arc star behind him.
All right,
Looks
woohoo!
good.
Going in, hands up with the Seer, and then the Ooze squad.
Sometimes I'm hesitant to say the team names. You know, I don't want to get in trouble.
You can just go ahead and call them Ooh. That's
Okay.
you know. So again,
So
that's another
it's
one.
ooh versus woohoo. Here we go. I don't really.
Versus woo-woo. Here we
I don't know,
go.
this is kind of crazy.
Thing up bottom floor.
Guys, we have to be careful.
They're in. They're in. We have to fight them.
I don't have nades.
I'm about to jump on this back door, and we need to kill them. We can kill them.
Knock one. Go for the blood. Blood's cracked.
Flash. So flash on the valve too.
Swing together.
Swing with me, please.
Got him.
Thank you, rest quick.
I'm
Get
armor
the armor
swapping.
swap.
I'm resing.
I'm dropping. I'm dropping.
Hold,
Thank you.
Hold.
They're pushing. Look, in there. Down. Nice. Down left. Nice.
Nice job.
They just killed that team on the left. I got one. I got another. I got her. Nice. Play the backside. I'm batting. Cracked another. Team in choke right now. Look at choke right now. Come. We need to mow these kids down. Cracked one already. I'm nading the left of their cart. Nading them. Nade the f out of them. I knocked one. I killed them all. Oh my god.
Nice, Nikki.
Nice. There's your elimination.
Let's go, Pope. Let's go, Pope.
Hi everybody, my name is Hercules and I am so excited to be announcing that I have officially joined HerGalaxy as an ambassador. Originally, I started out as a Rocket League TikToker that kind of made its way into an amateur YouTuber, and as of recent, I would like to say that I'm a Rocket League caster. I've done some stuff. My community is insane. Throughout the years, it's shifted in numbers a ton, but everybody at the core has been amazing. I feel like no matter what the number has always been, I've always been treated like I am the biggest streamer on earth, and I feel like that is such a special dynamic to have with your community. I am so stoked to be joining HerGalaxy and supporting them and being supported by them, mainly just because the mission of HerGalaxy is insane. I love that there is so much support to women from like so many different scenes. You don't necessarily have to be a competitor in a game to be supported by this incredible organization. You can just have a really great idea, and if they believe in you, they want to push you, and I think it should always be that way. I feel like something that's been really interesting and very special is the fact that EG has supported me wanting to become a HerGalaxy ambassador. And yeah, it honestly, it means so much to me. I feel like I'm getting the best of both worlds. EG allowing this to happen is massive, and I am very grateful to them. Here's to an incredible rest of the year as HerGalaxy Hercules.
That's what I wanted you to do.
They're gonna call it out. Is it gonna be the last person? Shoot the last person. Shoot him! Did they get any damage on him? 10, 98, 10. Oh, that Nemesis is what you want, and they did get it. The Nemesis getting the job done there. The flatline is really hard to hit shots on. You can see from the first POV. But that Nemesis here, 127 damage, you can see that they were able to get multiple teams flying into the little snake building next to Lava Siphon. And it is all going down. 4 teams kind of all dogpiling up here. Grenades going down. Multiple players down for each team. It's about to be crazy. All these teams with 17 squads up are about to fight. That was 3 teams fighting for this spot. They're going to get a bit of a res here. And we're popping ult here with a Bloodhound. We definitely can get these 2 kills. We just need to make this happen quick because there's 12 seconds left on zone and they're going in. Definitely need to make this quick so we can get into zone. We are stuck on the wrong side of the wall and they are going to be gate kept, so we have to keep a close eye on that.
I cracked. All right, I stunned all of them.
Push up, push up, push up together.
Push together. Last one. Yes.
Drop down to me, drop down to me, drop down to me. We wipe this, we wipe this, we wipe this. Push this.
Look behind, look behind, look behind.
Look
still.
behind. 1 HP, 1 HP.
I cracked one, knocked one, knocked one, knocked one.
Nice. Let's go.
I got a swing.
Shield. Yep,
1 second. I'm cat.
Hard sending it, you guys. Push hard, please.
We did.
Just push in. Okay, thank you.
What's up guys, Captain Willis here, and I hope you guys are doing well. We are hopping on with GXR to play some Gartic Phone together. Thanks to Streamlabs collab cam feature for making this all possible. With Streamlabs Ultra now, you're able to add up to 11 cameras or have extra cameras for your live stream. Here's how you could do it. Go to Streamlabs desktop, add source, select collab cam and add source, press start collab cam, then copy the invite URL link and share it with your guests. You'll get a notification in the bottom left that your guest is here. Click the notification and accept the collab cam. And boom, they're in.
Oh, okay.
That's good. Everybody.
Wow.
Thank you so much, Streamlabs.
For letting us try out
The new collab cam feature.
We had so much fun using it. See you all next time.
Or no?
I'm a gentleman. I'm gonna Horizon ult this, okay? I ulted them. Can you look at this? Can you look at this? Oh. I killed one, I killed one, I killed one. Oh, shit, guys.
100.
I'm batting.
90 flush. 90 flush. 1 second, I think. Bang.
I cracked someone. Someone that's really.
There's a nade. Just nades.
Can we go from? I can nade stairs. I stuck one. I'm going for bottom.
There's another nade. I'm burning one. Knock.
Cat right outside.
Wait,
cat.
Taking out some teams, putting them on even playing ground.
All right, we're gonna come down to a final fight here.
My.
Yes, swinging the side here, and it's gonna be how many? 7 players alive, so it's gonna be two duos and a trio. It's gonna be a 3v2 situation here. Lost Texicas 3v2. I think they're gonna clutch this one up. Easy dub. Cleanup.
Let's go, ladies. Awesome playing.
This is another team. Done. One more on me. Good.
Wow. Did you just 1v3?
Yeah.
You just 1v3 TSM?
Yep. I can't hold heals. Look at the He's cracked. Push. Go, get angles. Go. Looking for an armor swap.
The first one. Crack the last one.
Can't see him.
She's so weak. She's playing the...
Let's fucking go.
We are. Skyline going through it, dropping gas canisters faster. Oh no. Good caustic ult. That's gonna take all 3 of them. They're gonna swing here, putting out damage even after she's dead. Queen Tina, can she clutch this? One player left. No way. Can she? She's looking for him. Trying to get the thirst. She got one of the thirsts guaranteed. Red goes out.
Gang just let the 2 teams kind of jump into each other, and Gang's just gonna come in here and clean up the last few players here.
Don't know though. I wouldn't count out this team. This team is incredibly strong. As you can see, Favorite might end up going down here. And she does. She does go down. But Gang come out victorious, and they are your winners of...
What is HerGalaxy? HerGalaxy is a new esports ecosystem
dedicated to giving women creators the recognition they deserve
in an inclusive, safe space as they pave their path to their own professional career.
HerGalaxy for me is an opportunity to bring my mission of having more representation for women in the gaming and esports space.
Use 3 words to describe the current state of women in esports.
Underrepresented, growing, and passionate.
Fresh, exciting, and hopeful.
Driven, shifting, and clutch. Because I'm a race car driver.
Motivational, very strong, and entrepreneurial.
Exciting, growing, and under-recognized.
Tell us about your experience in general as a woman in gaming or male-dominated spaces. Young girls and women who are looking into getting into esports and competing, they need a community. They see that the comp world is dominated by guys, and some of them think, maybe I don't have what it takes to get there.
I've been called a friend or an assistant. And, you know, a lot of people don't think that I, a woman, am capable of the job that I hold.
Something that a lot of women could probably relate to is being targeted to show yourself in a way that you didn't really want to.
Coming into the gaming scene, it wasn't as accepted yet to stream as a woman streamer, but I remember I would watch Pokimane. She showed me that women can be an awesome role model to anybody who is looking to start content creating. HerGalaxy is looking to make big moves in supporting women's esports.
In the gaming space and even outside of the gaming space.
So if you want to stay updated, make sure you update your socials and follow HerGalaxy.
I have never played with a whole squad of women from Valorant to Warzone, anything. So HerGalaxy, we need to change that right now.
Hello and welcome to the HerGalaxy $100,000 Open Finals. I can't believe we are here after 3 long months that actually flew right by. We're here at the finals. It is now or never, all coming down to these next couple of games. Hello everyone, I am Juka, or you can call me Judy. I'm part of the duo of His and Hers Live, and my co-caster here is Andrew.
Let's go, guys. We are going to be getting into the games very soon. And first off, I just want to tell you guys about the format. Today, we have 20 teams all teams are going to be starting with 0 points, all right? A blank slate here. We're going to be competing for $100,000, and we're going to be using the match point system. So we're waiting for one team to get to 50 points, okay? Once that team hits 50 points, if that team wins again, they will win the entire thing. So this could last 5 games. This could last 15 games.
We don't know, and that's the excitement about a match point system for a finals. I have never had the honor of casting over a match point tournament, and I am so excited. I'm going to try to pace myself, my energy, my voice. I don't know if I'm going to be having to cast over, like you said, Andrew, 5 games or 12 games. We shall see. I think 12 is the longest in Apex Legends history that we've ever seen in a match point system, but I am here for it. I'm ready for it. Get your drinks, get your snacks ready, buckle up, because we're going to have an awesome, awesome tournament.
Yeah, let's go into some...
Well, we wouldn't be here today if it weren't for our amazing sponsors. I want to say thank you so much to Streamlabs and to Logitech. We have a lot of special giveaways that's going to be happening during today's broadcast. But Streamlabs, you guys, thank you so much to Streamlabs and everything that you need to live stream, record, and create some awesome content. Make sure you can check them out. You can type Streamlabs in chat to learn more.
Yeah, guys, let's look at Logitech. Thank you to our friends over at Logitech for providing some amazing products for us to give away today. We have mice, keyboards, headsets, cameras. We're going to be doing 5 giveaways today, so keep an eye on the chat. We're going to be giving away something right now, actually.
All right. I know. We're going to kick this off. We're not going to wait any longer. Type Logitech in chat if you want to win a stream camera. This is the Stream Cam Graphite. Type Logitech in chat if you want to win this giveaway. It's going to be open for the next 5 minutes. I'll announce the winner at the end of game 1, but stay tuned because that's not it for giveaways.
No.
We're going to have some EA coins as well that we're giving away for all platforms, and they're going to be not announced. They're going to be throughout the broadcast in chat. So you just need to make sure you have chat up, you're paying attention, and you can possibly win some Apex coins and get that Horizon heirloom that they just released.
Yeah, that would be very nice. Also, guys, I'm going to walk us through the prize pool for today. $100,000 up for grabs. And first place is going to be taking away $40,000. That's going to be $13,000 to each player. Second place going to be taking home $25,000. Third place, $15,000. Fourth place, $10,000. Fifth through 8th, $1,000. 9th through 16th, $600. And even if you just played today and you don't do exactly how you wanted to, you're going to get $300.
It's really awesome. All teams today are going to walk away with some money. I don't remember the last time there was ever a tournament that had something like this format. And like you said, $40,000 to first place. Andrew, what are you doing if you win $40,000 playing Apex Legends? What are you going to do with it?
We're gonna go golfing for sure. I'm probably going to go buy you a bunch of purses and some shoes as well. So probably that.
Is it too late for me to sign up?
No, but maybe next year.
All right. Well, let's take a look at the overall schedule, because it does not just end with Apex Legends. HerGalaxy has a ton of other events and initiatives that they are doing for the women in the esports scene. But let's look and take a deep dive into where we have started and what we've done. So these are the top 20 teams, and look at what they've had to go through. A couple months ago, we started, they had matches. They had to qualify with those matches, make top placement. So right now, what you want to look for is the placement in June at the bottom right-hand side of your screen. This is all based off of placement. Yesterday, we had 30 teams that advanced to the June competition. 10 had already qualified, so 10 of the teams tonight didn't even have to play yesterday, but 10 of the teams did play, qualify, and now they've moved forward to today's finals. This, again, as you can see in the bottom right-hand side, is top 20 teams, match point, and we are going to crown a champion at the end of this broadcast. I cannot wait to see months and months of anticipation, practice, scrims, non-stop. I mean, these women have been practicing all the time, but let's take a look and shout out the amazing teams that did get top 30.
Yeah, guys, you're probably going to recognize a lot of teams in the top 30. You're also going to see some teams that you've never seen before, and that's because this was an open tournament. Anybody could play. It wasn't handpicked. You didn't have to know somebody who knew somebody, and this is the top 20 women's teams in Apex right now, and they're going to be throwing down full force today.
So you can see from Lust in the #1 spot all the way to Element 0.6. Those are the 20 teams that are going to be competing today. We did have to say, unfortunately, goodbye to GMA in a heartbreak finish yesterday, despite them having such a stellar last game. I still am bitter about that. You guys, they played their hearts out yesterday, as well as Peaky Blinders, Attitude, Dream, FPL Black, Sonder, Suster, Shooting Stars, Vermouth, and Skyline GG. Congratulations for being part of the top 30 teams in the entire women's scene of Apex Legends.
Yeah, and if you guys missed it, the semifinals yesterday was awesome. Crazy ending with a melee punch out at the end. And
3 melees, Andrew. It was 3.
it was really, really, really exciting. These are the top 20 teams from yesterday's semifinals. You're going to see the top 10 teams going through today.
All right. So top 10 on your screen are the ones that you're going to see compete against the top 10 that qualified last month. I cannot wait to see how all of the women play tonight. But here you go. This is the lineup. Go ahead, make your predictions. I want to see in chat who you're rooting for, who you think is going to take home first place and be titled the #1 women's team in Apex Legends.
Yeah, a lot of really established players in this top 20 teams here that have a lot of experience under their belts. So that's probably going to show today, especially since there's such a large prize pool up for grabs.
Andrew, I'm going to ask you in just a moment here who you're predicting.
Okay.
At least for the game one. At least for game one. Maybe we'll do predictions every single game, but at least game one, giving you a warning. I'm going to ask you, and I want to know who and why.
Okay.
Let's hear it, Andrew. Who do you think is going to win game one?
I'm gonna say coming in with a ton of momentum. Okay.
I know who you're gonna say.
A ton of momentum because they were on fire yesterday. Is the OKC Chargers? They were blazing through the lobby yesterday. Seemed super confident, and I'm sure the teams that had already qualified were watching them and are probably shaking in their boots a little bit, seeing how they were just having their way in every single fight. So that's my prediction for today, Juga. What about you?
Well, okay. Let me say something. Let me skirt around this question like a true politician, which I'm not. But let me skirt around this question. So, this is not a physical sport. You could argue this is not a physical sport. So, do you have a benefit in that a team like OKC Chargers, they got to extra practice? They had to qualify again yesterday to earn their spot. This is more of a mental strength, test of strength.
Yes.
So I think that they might have an advantage because they had more practice time in a super uber competitive setting.
Right.
I don't think they're going to experience extra fatigue because they played in a 4-hour tournament yesterday. I think that's going to give them the competitive advantage that they need to succeed now. But just to be different, I'm going to say the girls.
Okay.
I'm going to call out the girls. The girls, if we can keep all 3 of those ladies alive to late game, they individually, like solo, can do such damage. So I can't imagine if all 3 of them can just stay alive to late game. I think that they're going to win with a lot of points in game one.
Yeah. I also let's think of another team, another exciting team, a team that we all know, and we're gonna be watching very closely to see if they can pull it off. We have Lulu Lovely playing with Clara, and is it Kayla?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Smiley.
They're super exciting to watch. We've seen them day after day on stream as well. We know how well they can play. So that's just another one that's exciting. Of course they don't have thousands of hours of playing comp together, but a couple content creators getting in and throwing down and making it to the top 20. That's really exciting as well.
Another team to note and call out is going to be Bag. 3, and again, just absolutely sweethearts. Content creators, Team Bag. Love them. Now, I did hear, and I didn't see this, but you mentioned that one of the players on Bag might have a little bit of an injury. I hope that doesn't impact her gameplay.
Oof.
For tonight.
I saw one player on the Bag had a pretty big cut on the hand, and M&K player, you need all the digits to be perfectly functional so that you can feel everything because, at this level, you can't make any mistakes. Also, another team that is very cool that did make it, didn't Element .6, right?
Yes, they just got in on the skin of their teeth,
Triple
Andrew.
console team.
Triple console team, the only triple console team. I think the youngest team in the lobby. 2 of the players are 18 years old. And for a lot of them, this is their first tournament they've ever played in. Imagine making top 20 teams in your first ever tournament. I'm so proud of them. They've done such a great job. They really, really have. And I think, like I said, the youngest team in the lobby. Do want to take a second while we're waiting for the lobby to load up. Huge shout out and thank you to Galaxy Racer. Let me tell you about Galaxy Racer, you guys, in case you haven't heard of them. hopefully you have by now in the Apex scene because they've been around. They've been doing this for 3 months now. But Galaxy Racer is a transmedia powerhouse. They are focused on esports, content creators, music, sports. They have a presence in North America, the Middle East, and even North Africa, Southeast Asia, South Asia, and even Europe. Okay. The company was founded overseas in 2019 by Paul Roy, and it did expand into the North America region back in 2022.
Nice.
I can't believe I'm saying back in 2022, like that was in the past. I just, that doesn't seem right to say, but they have a huge, expansive global reach of over 600 million viewers, and they're one of the only gaming orgs, fun fact, that is roughly split 50-50 male and female.
Nice.
And then the HerGalaxy, because you'll hear me announce Galaxy Racer and HerGalaxy from time to time. HerGalaxy is their new initiative. It's an ecosystem that puts their women creators center stage. It's to provide an inclusive, safe space dedicated to giving these creators the recognition that they do deserve as they pave their path forward to their professional careers. So
Nice.
the HerGalaxy mission is part of Galaxy Racer organization, which is already, like I said, 50-50. So shout out to them. Thank you guys.
You got $100,000 on the line today. I just feel for the players. I know this is the biggest opportunity for most of the players in this lobby that they've ever faced and they probably ever will have.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's what is it? Put up or shut up? I mean, you have to put up right now. This is your biggest opportunity, probably that you're ever maybe going to get. So
yeah,
imagine the pressure knowing that if you can perform really well, you might catch the eyes of, you know, somebody who might be able to sponsor you and, you know, allow you to continue to do this full
Speaking
term.
of that, Andrew, did you know that since this tournament series started 3 months ago, we've seen so many teams, so many women's teams get signed to organizations? An event like this is so healthy for the entire ecosystem of Apex Legends. It has helped bring the community together. Other orgs have started to create their own scrims as a result of this. They've been calling them the 100K scrims. 100K scrims. I mean, they weren't affiliated with HerGalaxy. It's just they saw what HerGalaxy was doing. They saw this open and they wanted to help pitch in. And that's just, you know, a lot of the women's esports scene for Apex has been super organic, grassroots, just content creators hosting events, small orgs hosting events. You know, it takes the community coming together to help grow
100%.
women's scene. And I love to see that. And I love to see some of the larger creators that are playing in this, even if they're not huge fans of competition, just by them using their exposure to just try to help promote the women of esports is such a huge thing. And I think that we might be on front page of Twitch. So let's go. Thank you guys. If anyone's new here, you don't want to miss the action. We're just getting started. About to bring to you, I want to say 6 games, but I have no idea because it's a match point format.
Match point.
So looking back at that, Andrew, can you tell me, what does that mean? What does match
Hey
point
guys,
format?
if you're just getting here, let me explain what's going on today. Typically in Apex Legends, you have 6 games, okay? And that's it. And if you have a tie at the end of 6 games, there's a tiebreaker and you don't play anymore. Today, match point is different, okay? We're waiting for one team to get to 50 points, okay? They could get to 50 points in 3 games. It could take more than that. It could take 10 games for somebody to get to 50 points. But when somebody hits 50 points, that team has to win the next round or any round after that to win the full thing. So at some point, you know, there could be 4, 5, 6 teams all on 50 points, and we're waiting for one of those 5, 6 teams to win a game so that they can win the entire thing. So basically, when you hit 50, you will unlock the ability to win the tournament.
Oh, that's so nerve-wracking. You know, do you change your play style? So let's say you get your team to the 50 points. Then do you change your play style if you're on it? Yeah, you play safe, you play tight, you play zone.
You play zone, you go control legend, you go Valk.
Okay.
Speaking of legends, Juga, are you seeing any legend picks right now that are surprising you? Anything interesting?
When I read the patch notes, I'm shocked when I saw what the devs did to poor old Seer.
Poor old Seer.
And I misunderstood.
We feel so bad for Seer.
I don't anymore. Like I just said, I misunderstood. I thought they killed Seer.
Imagine getting 3 legends abilities all into one. Now Seer is Ashe and Revenant combined with attack, and it goes through walls and and it hits the whole team instantly.
I think we saw 14 Seers. So let's see how many Seers we have as we get game 1 kicking off right now. All right, and we do want to keep a close eye on one particular area. I know Element Point 6
is going to be contesting the Overlook or No Name area along with Aftermath. Aftermath has called out No Name as well as Element Point 6. So I'm not sure if, there's usually a beacon at that No Name area outside of Fragment. The rest of Element Point 6 is going to take Overlook, so it's most likely a split drop, but we could see a 1v1.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Overlook is going to be spicy, and I would just say unlucky for the teams landing at Overlook. It is not ideal to be contesting here. I mean, unless you're like unless one of these teams is super dominant, then you're free KP. But I mean, if it's an equal fight, 50-50 coin flip, it's not ideal for a format like this.
Right. And if you guys are paying attention to the top right-hand side of your screen, your eyes do not deceive you. That does say 59 players. We do have one team that is playing as a duo. Some of the most unfortunate time ever to have internet issues, but we were trying to hold the lobby up as much as possible, and unfortunately they're just not going to be able to play as a full trio. Hopefully she can get that fixed. I don't know, go over, just unpack the PC, bring it somewhere else with some internet.
That's rough. I mean, you would think with 60 players in a lobby you would see that more often. What are the chances of getting a blue screen, a hard drive crash, internet failure, or something with 60 players?
Let's not talk about it and jinx it. Okay, going ahead and getting this scan early is super important, as you can see out of Catalyst, one of the control legends. That does give them some very vital information on where exactly this zone is pulling to. Triple white shield still on Element Point 6, and it looks like all three players kind of trying to see. I think they're all on top of each other. It doesn't look like one ended up taking the No Name. All right, so going over to Gang right now. A little better loot out of this squad. 30-30 with the Skull Piercer already. 30-30 got a bit of a buff at the start of the season and has been an incredibly strong weapon, especially in competitive Apex. And we do have a surprise early. That must have been a sneak attack. I'm looking at the kill feed. Hall of Fame. One of the stronger teams in the lobby eliminated. Are you kidding me?
Unlucky there. Unlucky. That's not how you want to start a series for sure. But first game, they'll just have to shake that one off. I do want to say something about the 30-30 though. In competitive Apex, oftentimes you don't have the luxury of running around the map and getting 400 ammo. So the 30-30 is one of those guns that will allow you to ration ammo, and also does a great amount of damage, and is a very, very popular gun. You're probably going to see it a lot along with the G7 today for a bunch of teams that are just trying to charge shields up and just get it done in the game.
And unfortunately, our duo, Hefas, was also eliminated again. I'm not surprised to see that. Just in the lobby where the skill is this high, just being outnumbered. Yeah. None of these ladies can 2v3 if it's a fair fight. I mean, it's not going to happen.
I give it a 6% chance.
Yeah. So the duo squad was eliminated. So surprise early exit for Hall of Fame. And not as surprising for Hefas. Again, they were the only team as a duo.
So we have 18 squads up. It does look like everyone is starting to head towards zone. Pretty much at this point, you've looted all that you can in your POI, maybe hit a beacon, maybe crafted a battery, and now you're on the way to the final zone or perusing the edge. It looks like this team might be looking for a fight.
Speaking of perusing the edge, Bag taking a high ground position. Looks like Girl, one of the smartest zone players. She knows exactly how to read these zones.
Godspot, question mark?
She is such a good IGL. I would listen to her. I would follow her into any battle. And like I said, she has probably, arguably, some of the most competitive experience in the lobby. Not playing in the women's scene competitive as much, but actually playing in ALGS, in Pro League.
Yeah, what you're seeing that team do is get to what they're considering the best spot based on the zone pool. You can see they did scan beacon, and they have knowledge that it's going to be pulling back towards the corner here. And this high ground is really nice. You see they have, the R9 flatline, not a great setup here for the position, but this Sentinel is going to be really nice to hold any teams off. And they're just going to be holding this background and waiting for teams to come to them.
Really refreshing to see fewer Valks in the lobby. I will call out and say, we're just expected back-to-back teams. Impact not running a Valk. Bag also not running one. It is refreshing with those evac towers in play, even though there are less of them with the update that was just released a couple days ago. It just, it makes it so you don't need the Valk, especially if you have that console control legend where you can get the ring scan. You can just, walk yourself there. You hit the evac tower and get there quickly.
Yeah.
All right. It looks like we have a couple of teams near each other. Impact taking some damage, already having to hit the Phoenix, and we might have some of our first action.
I think that was probably Team Bag up on the hill shooting them. So I think they're just going to coexist. That was the team that was in the buildings below, right below the Mirage Etoile. Let's see here. Getting a bit of a back position. This is also kind of near the end zone. So you can see this team is also posted up, and they're kind of protecting their buildings. You can see they have, they're kind of claiming both buildings with the Catalyst door seal. And they're trying to prevent any teams from coming to land over here. Looks like one team's going to land over top of them. Lulu taking some big damage.
I mean, it takes so long to shoot that charge rifle, especially with no optic. You got to squint your eyes a little bit. Is that just me? Maybe it's just me.
No, no, you're right.
Iron sight charge rifle, so if she had an optic on there, I know that it would have really, really helped her be able to poke out there faster and maybe even farm that blue shield up a bit.
I did misspeak a little. The team, I thought they had both buildings claimed, but there was already a team in the building next to them. So you see how quickly every single safe area near the end zone area is already taken. So both those buildings were already Catalyst sealed up.
Okay. All right, cuties. I'm not surprised to see them up here on high ground. They do land in thermal. So this is their domain. This is exactly what they wanted to see. They want to see a south side pull in this zone. They were able to pick, in their opinion, the best spot for this zone. Now, a lot of the zones don't end up fully pulling to this way, but that's going to hopefully allow them to at least capitalize on a lot of damage and poke a lot of teams as they rotate.
Yeah, and this is a pretty tough zone if you're super far over to the east side of the map. There are a lot of chokes, and there aren't a ton of places to safely hide. So as teams do rotate in towards this late game, you're going to see a lot of unfortunate situations for anybody who's called out.
Someone please give Lulu an optic for this charge rifle. Come on, she could be farming damage. Now, I do think her other two players are on
6 damage
controller.
total. It's so
They're
hard
on
to hit.
controller. They don't need optics. Lulu needs the optic. Give her the optic, please.
It's literally like whenever you have a no optic charge rifle, I feel like it just hits for 3 or 2. Like it just, you can like get the initial like tick, and that's about it.
Oh, she's still looking. She knows there's a team in the building, so you can see silhouettes are turned on, and we have a little cluster, as you can see over here in Harvester. One team holding this, we call those the snake sections or the snake building. This is going to be Mommy. Mommy were one of the teams that played really well yesterday. They were kind of in the middle of the pack and had a really strong final game to get in and qualify.
They're looking for maybe a third party here.
They are.
Coming in for the backstab. Getting a couple shots in. Once again, no range optic on this gun, so it's going to be a little hard to get true beams. They're going to poke, and they're going to back up. They're going to hit a evac tower. They're going to go ahead and try to jump over this fight, not that they've realized they can't really do too much.
Okay, and Aftermath have all made their way into Harvester. Looks like they're rotating around. One of the only crypto teams. Saw them playing crypto yesterday. It's definitely a different strategy with how they play. But look at this squad, Andrew. This is a team. Crypto, Catalyst, Loba. Say you like playing zone without saying you like playing zone.
Yeah, definitely. That's a nice... the Loba Catalyst, you're getting a control legend. You're getting infinite loot for in-game. You just have to hope you get a couple jump towers so that you can actually get there.
Okay, and here we go. Evac tower play. Let's see. Is anyone going to shoot it? 1, 2, 3. Hop on the tower.
Oh,
it is
boy.
getting shot.
Not looking good. They make it
Slam
off.
is low. She is low,
That
but
is scary.
okay. She's fine. She makes it to live for at least a few more seconds. Now this part of the map is getting really overpopulated.
Yeah, so this is that area I'm talking about. There's only 3 or 4 chokes you can really take to get towards this late game. And right when they turn this corner, they're going to be facing 2 teams bunkered in a building, team on high ground, probably already a team holding the height here. So this is the point where if you don't have a Valkyrie, evac towers aren't going to get the job done, and you're just going to have to fight your way, and it's going to be really hard for Team Mommy here.
Well, they just hit an evac tower, and now they're in a seer ult. You can see that their seer is extremely low. Getting slowed by one player. Let's watch the other team's point of view. It is the OKC Chargers, the team that dominated yesterday. Let's watch them in a fight. Oh, Mommy. Mommy down a player. And thirsted. All right, let's go ahead and do a live listen-in and hear their thought process.
Yeah. They're trying to look.
Come to me.
Yeah. We can hide in here. Just play in here. Play in here. Play in here. No, just play in here, I think.
Yeah.
Close
Come
up
in,
the
come in, come in.
things. They won't know what we're doing here. We just gotta play placement here. Just play duo. Wait. Sorry, I should have said that if there's a team there, we're not gonna push that.
Okay, we're going to give them their piece as they continue on as a duo and try to play big. Play big, play as if you were 3 players. Only 3 doors on those little buildings, so...
2.
Oh, 2?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, it's like I don't have 10,000 hours in this game. Okay.
Some of them do.
Okay, good. At least I'm not crazy.
The let's see. Yeah, they ran right into OKC Chargers, and that would probably be a team you don't want to fight 3v3. Unfortunate. Like I said, there wasn't a whole lot they could do except for fight that team directly, which was a really, really good team. So they did unfortunately lose a player. We're gonna have some fighting in Harvester now. You see there's a lot of crafting happening, so we're just gonna go ahead and get in here. This is the end of round 2, so they can still be in the zone here. Round 3 in 2 minutes. So yeah, 17 squads up, and this is where it's starting to get super stressful for these guys. They know they have to get into zone. And they don't have Valk. A lot of these teams are not running Valk. They're counting on the evac towers, and they have to fight. They have to make some space so they can get in.
Oh, it looks like Vexed and Girls were just fighting. Unfortunately, my pick for the win. Girls were eliminated, but let's see who's going to win this fight. That Lust is engaging. Now, Lust is taking this fight. They didn't have to take this, but they're the aggressors in this situation. They have 1 player with a gold, which is really going to be so helpful. Ooh. And they are down bad right now with health. That was a very, very good Seer scan. Going to drop the Seer ult, Catalyst wall, and they want to finish what they started. And finish quickly because the zone's starting to hurt.
Yeah.
Beat the players in the zone.
They're pushing in now. It's going to be a quick fight. Lust down 2 players. Renee, last one up here. OWA does actually take them out. OWA was against the ropes.
What?
And did get the job done. OWA, don't mess with them. They're really good.
Is she gonna get? No, she did. Oh, she did. That's fine. They'll res her. She'll be fine. But what on earth? How did they pull that off?
Yeah, really nice fight. You could see they were inviting the other team in, and I think they just kind of got lucky on the angles there for a second. OWA pulling that one off, and everyone trying to move to zone. About a minute left before the zone starts ticking super hard.
Man, my bet of Girls already eliminated. My bet of thinking that Lust was going to win that fight. I'm 0 for 2 right now.
0 for. We're looking for. I said this team has a pretty good spot here. We're gatekeeping. This is a pretty nice spot for potentially picking up some kills. And they are holding height. Vex eliminated another one of the really strong teams. So I'm saying a lot of these teams that are caught in trying to rotate are having a lot of trouble. Look at all the gatekeeps. I mean, this whole side is taken. There's only a couple little chokes left that you could even go through.
Okay, that is Cuties. Cuties that just took out Vexed. Double gold shields for Milani and Kathleen. Cuties arguably one of the stronger teams in the lobby as well. They've played exceptionally strong the entire tournament. And they are not shy of competitive Apex. These are grinders. These ladies play Apex, and they play it a lot.
Yeah, they're going to have to take the zipline across here to get safe. They're going to try to claim the boxes and the wall here right across. Actually missing the zipline. A little bit of a kerfuffle there as they do both try to engage on the zipline at the exact same time, but they do make it across. I'm sure that was a little bit of a stressful moment there.
As Horizon would say, a whoopsies.
So they do actually lock it in. And we have 3 teams now over into these buildings. Does look like both buildings still occupied. We've seen that the entire game so far. Those teams have not moved. The zone is going to be pulling off for next zone, though.
Well, you saw the OKC Chargers were right outside their building as well. So we have 4 teams just tucked in right here. Where are the other 10 teams?
They're on the other side of the rock trying to make it in. The next zone is really rough. A tiny little open choke area. So 13 squads. Probably going to be whittled down to 4 here in the next 60 seconds.
OWA eliminated as well as the Phi Warhawks. Just saw them both go out in the kill feed.
Yeah, tense moments here. Who's going to make the first move? Everyone's watching the clock. We have a shot clock, if you will. 60 seconds, and everyone has to move. No one wants to be the first to move, though, because once you hear those shots start coming down, everyone's just going to start throwing grenades, ultimates. It's going to be hell. So hoping somebody makes a move first. Last chance to grab a little loot out of the Loba ult. It does look like OKC on the roof here. trying to get any type of angles. There's nothing to really shoot at the moment. Do you go to zone? Do you try to walk in slowly? Probably a lot of comms right now. And yeah, these teams are kind of... Oh, sky grenade. Watch it.
I think they avoided it. No, they're
missing.
fine. They're pros. They know what they're doing. They know to move out of the way. And OKC, there's no... Okay, I know this is an aggressive team, but please don't push a fight right now. You can see they want to ping to go to the next building's
Where do you
roof.
go?
I don't know, because I think aren't the cuties right on the other side?
Yeah. All of these teams are kind of blocking each other, so they're
Look at
all
them.
preventing each other from moving.
Look at them scaling over. They're trying to take the far outside edge, but they're still not in with where they're located. They're just going to have to fight for it.
Here.
Smiley also, I don't think any of their building is in.
Yeah, here come down all the ults. Everyone is ready to move. The timer is up. The zone is pulling in. All of these teams, like I said, we're waiting for something to happen, and nothing's happening, so they're just going to be forced into each other.
Well, here's something. Here's something. This is one of the Luminosity teams. This is Luminosity Red. Ducks and Giggle. Dopey down. Trying to connect some of those shots. Only getting 12 in the air. It is kind of chaotic when you are getting yeeted up and down trying to lock in that aim. But Mommy out. Mommy eliminated. And hopefully they can get the res on Dopey.
Yeah,
they have... Yes?
They are right in the center of zone, so if they can recover, they're going to have a great gatekeep on all these teams trying to come in. You can see the Catalyst wall coming down. Giggle putting some nice shots in. Doing a great job of not taking much damage as well. And they're going to be fighting, cleaning up Element 6, so they're going to be able to reset, and they're in a fantastic spot with cover on both sides.
I wish that we could see every single fight at the same time, but I know it's impossible. But we did just unfortunately lose Smiley and Bag at the same time as that Luminosity Red fight.
Oh, yeah.
If we could please ask these ladies to space their fights out, because we want to see all the action.
Those look
Is
like
that too much?
This is what I'm talking about. They did reset, and now they have a great gatekeep here. They should get some free kills. All these teams really struggling on the edge. They're shooting in the direction of the two buildings that we've been monitoring the whole time. So Luminosity Red looking like they might take this game based on their positioning.
I am shocked at the games and the teams that have been eliminated so far. You can see Aftermath taking the high ground position up here. Again, the team with the crypto, but we have lost a lot of the teams that we thought were going to dominate in game one.
This is a really tough zone. And there's a lot of RNG in this zone, I feel like. So it does take out a little bit of the skill when the zone pulls somewhere like this, when you're just kind of forced into bad situations.
That's what I'm saying. This zone almost protects... it pays off if you were one of the last teams to rotate in, is what happens. Because so many teams with this choke
kind of a
point,
coin flip
you want to just
sometimes.
keep pinching a team in, pinching a team in, because it rewards that late gameplay.
Yeah, we have
All
a
right.
rat on Predators. You see that? Looking pretty good.
Mhm.
TSM still fully charged here. Triple purple shields, and they're in a pretty nice spot on the edge as well.
Okay, so we have TSM, we have Cuties, and we have Luminosity and Aftermath.
Yeah.
All teams are still alive, and then I think you said it was the Predators had a solo.
Ooh, Luminosity Red. They are in the very center of about
are.
4 different teams now, so they're getting kind of shot at. They have pretty decent cover. They're hoping they don't get pushed, which they are right now. Giggles with some great shots out of the Prowler. Also not taking hardly any damage. Giggles holding down the back line for the team.
All right, that looks good. That's about what I'm used to seeing out of her with the Prowler. She does have probably some of the best Prowler aim in the game, as they're going to have to carry on as a duo. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to get Ducks back up. Oh, they might. They might right here, right now. You don't want to let this team reset. This team resets, they're going to keep on killing.
Yeah, it does look like TSM up on the hill above them. A full team. Only one up over here. They're going to try to clear some space back here. This is really smart. It's just one left. And they are going to be able to take out whoever that is. Cutie's eliminated.
Eagles down, though. She is down. TSM coming up in here, taking Cuties. Aftermath also out. We're down to the final 3 teams. TSM, all 3 players up. I don't know if Luminosity was able to fully reset, and they were not. Giggles getting knocked again. They're going to try to hit the res.
Yeah, TSM's going to go ahead and grab some loot and let Luminosity reset. So it's going to be a fair 3v3 here in a moment. The one rat is just chilling, probably not going to do anything until the last second. So we're going to have a really, really cool fight here. TSM versus Luminosity Red. The rat
Oh, they found the
eliminated.
rat.
So it's going to be literally a little arena fight here
Okay,
for
this
the
is
win.
exciting. A fair 3v3 at the end. All right, this is a who managed their abilities better. Does anyone even have their ults available? I don't know. I've seen a couple of ults recently. Charge rifle, not the gun you want to have this late in the game.
Yeah, who's going to push first? Look at the zone. It's pulling towards Luminosity Red, so TSM's actually in a bad spot here. They're going to have to push down the hill right in the open. They're trying to use Bangalore smokes and the wall, so this is a really good use of the cover. Ava's going to hit a battery and almost getting knocked there, but they do have a good move here using the wall. 2 walls going down, so now they're going to be able to make some progress.
Wow, that's actually beautiful. Okay, the final fight's a game 1 in the 100K finals happening right now. 3v3 triple red shields on TSM.
Ooh, Exodia canceling the bat to try to get some damage in. It is super low. They're swinging hard left here. I like what they're doing. They're grabbing height.
All right, let's do a live listen in to TSM and hear their thought process.
Please. I'm behind. Dead, I'm dead. Oh, you guys.
She's low. No. No. I don't have a fucking mag. I don't have my fucking mag on my gun.
All right. And that does go to Luminosity Red winning. They were in the better spot.
You know,
they really were.
Did you see that Catalyst get the battery off at the last second? That battery was the difference between winning and losing for Luminosity Red. TSM just couldn't quite get around the rock quick enough to prevent that.
So congratulations to your game 1 winners. That is going to be Luminosity Red with LG Dopey, Ducks, and Giggle Autumn.
Really, really cool game there. That end zone, that late game is rough as a player. When you see that zone pull, if you're not comfortable with it, it is tough to be there.
All right, and this is how did they get to that dub? Here are some of the highlights from the game. You can see how many amazing players LG took out to get the game 1 winners.
Yeah, and you see a lot of players crafting an R9. That just shows you how strong it is right now. You have to go out of your way to craft that gun. A lot of players are still running it and didn't get a nerf. It just got put in the crafter, so still going crazy. TSM did a great job there. Both teams staying alive, and that was a really, really close 3v3 at the end.
It really was. It really was. And like you said, here we're about to see that play you talked about, I think, where that bat just barely got off.
Yeah.
And that was the difference. But without any hesitation, here are the points right in front of your face. Luminosity with a 25-point game. TSM with 18. QDs 14. Aftermath 11. OWA and Predators both with 7. Element Point 6 with 5. Gang, OKC Chargers, and Mommy with 4. Plenty of opportunity for the rest of the teams to catch up. We have no idea how many games we're going to have tonight because it is a match point format. But Andrew, if Luminosity have another 25-point game,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
There's no way. Can we make them use P20s only?
That's what I'm saying. If Luminosity has another 25-point game, guys, they unlock match point. So, it's going to be an interesting day.
Do you think? Okay, well, I'll get into that a bit, but let's take a second to say thank you so much to our amazing sponsors. We would not be here today if it were not for them. And the first one I want to acknowledge is Streamlabs. Streamlabs, thank you so much. If you're looking to take your content to the next level, make sure you check out Streamlabs. They have everything you need to live stream, record, edit, share, and even monetize your content. They have tons of free tools, but if you really want to take it to the next level, make sure you check out the Streamlabs Ultra for some extra premium features. Type !Streamlabs in chat to learn more.
Yeah, guys, and we did have a giveaway already, and we have a winner for the first Logitech giveaway of the day, which was a Stream Cam Graphite.
Do you want me to tell you who the winner was?
Do tell, please.
It was Z Kitten. Z Kitten, congratulations. I hope you enjoy your camera. It's a really good one. It is a good one indeed.
Yeah, guys, keep an eye out in the chat. We're going to be doing 5 Logitech giveaways today for some really nice equipment. And also in the chat, it's just going to be kind of random. They're going to be giving away Apex coins all day. A lot of them for all different platforms. So keep an eye on the chat as well.
All right, let's take another look at the standings again. The final team standings. And here you go. Like we said earlier, 25 points for Luminosity Red. A huge first game. TSM also should be proud of that performance with 18. QDs 14. Aftermath. OWA, Predators, Element Point 6, Gang, OKC Chargers, and Mommy all getting top 10. Good points and their names on the board. I am shocked to see Girls, Hall of Fame, Vex, Smiley, some of those, OKC Charge even, to see some of those teams that we've seen dominate into the tournament so far have just, maybe some nerves, maybe just tight type performance in game 1. Anything can happen, and these are the top 20 teams out of 100 teams that signed up for the tournament.
Yeah, guys, let's take a look at the highlighted team here. It's going to be the OKC Chargers. Really, really exciting team. Lot of energy out of these ladies here, and they won the semifinals yesterday. Just so much passion exuding from every pore when you hear these when you hear the comments from these guys.
Yeah, well, let's take a deep dive and get to know one of the players a little bit more. We had the honor of getting an interview with Allie, so let's hear from her.
Weeks just took out a whole team as her 2 teammates took out Susters. Weeks pop off.
They're fighting all 3 teams at once.
They are.
Ira just going in to take a whole team on as well. Ira is going to go down. They just killed everybody.
Hey, my name is Aliup, and I play for OKC Charge, and we qualified for the HerGalaxy 100K Grand Finals. So when I first saw like the caliber of teams and the amount of teams that signed up for this tournament, definitely kind of put in this idea that you're like, this is real, we gotta lock it in. Not only are there a lot of eyes, there's a lot of competition, a lot of good competition. I've watched a lot of these teams like flourish, thrive, and play their hearts out, and they're scary. Some of them are scary teams. Going into the weekend one, I felt really strong. Obviously, there's always going to be things to work on as a team, and I'm a very nitpicky person since I tend to be, since I'm the IGL for this team in particular. I kind of like overanalyze stuff. And obviously I had my concerns that some of these issues would show themselves, and kind of like, you know, the way I put it is like the crack in the dam will turn from a crack to a leak, you know. I hope that didn't happen at all, thankfully. And actually going in, we ended up getting like first place with like 150 points, and I was like, oh god, this team is disgusting. I definitely have a huge confidence booster after that, and I feel really comfortable going into weekend 2 and finals for sure. My first thoughts when I like saw the opportunity here as well was that you know, not only does this prize pool bring eyes from just our scene, like the women's scene, this also brings eyes from everywhere else, because people are going to be like, this is going to be a pretty intense competition. So, you know, this is definitely an opening for a bunch of teams to actually show what they have and what they're capable of. And those top 3 teams, I guarantee you there's going to be so many eyes on them. So some notable teams that I have some concern against, because definitely, like, I've been playing against these teams for a while, and after a while, you know who's who. Like, you can just see them while you're playing the game. You're like, hey, that's LG, or hey, that's Lust, because of the way they play. And I definitely, the signed ladies, you know, the LG ladies, TSM, Lust, even though they're unsigned, Vexed, those are definitely teams to look out for. Shout out to iShiny and Monsoon for bringing me, you know, kind of back into Apex and giving me a chance to compete and, you know, make it this far. Tossy Chugs or Kells for getting me into women's comp, and Amory for giving me a chance to be the first team I was going to play on. And I suppose Hodzik for, like, kind of teaching me macro, I guess. And a big thank you to HerGalaxy for just providing such an amazing opportunity for the entire women's scene. I know we've been itching for a bit of representation and a chance to grow, and this is definitely the chance people need to thrive. And it's literally just life-changing that this event can be put on for us. This is Aliup with OKC Charge, and we'll see you on the winner's podium.
Hi guys, and welcome back to the HerGalaxy $100,000 Apex Legends Open. You are watching the finals. This is the grand finals. It is now or never, and we are down 1 game. Luminosity Red dominated game 1 with a whopping 25 points. We're going to move on to game 2 here in just a little bit, but that's always awesome to get to know some of the players a bit more. Now, most of the women that are playing in tonight's tournament also stream. Make sure you show them some love. You know, go follow their channels. They're out here trying to compete, and they are doing an amazing job. So like I said, almost all of the women in this tournament are competing and streaming at the same time.
Yeah, guys, we're going to be into game number 2 in just one moment, but Juka, let's first discuss what are the predictions for game number 2. What do we want to see? I'll start us off by saying, yeah, 25 points is a huge game for Luminosity there. I would love to see some of the other teams get some points, honestly. I would like to see this, you know, be drawn out as long as possible here for the excitement.
I couldn't have been any more wrong, and I am almost scared to name one because the team that I named to win got 20th place. Right. So I feel like I'm going to cast or curse the team.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm scared. I don't want to curse the team.
Okay.
Or maybe I say Luminosity Red so they get last place so we can have this tournament last longer. But
Yeah.
that's a great team. I love all of those ladies.
So if you're on Luminosity Red, the team that just won with 25 points, they're halfway to unlocking the ability to win the whole tournament. Do you keep the comp the same? Do you do anything different?
Oh, you keep it the same. Are you kidding me? Same map. You just rinse and repeat. You just want the same exact thing.
Yeah.
Don't change anything. It's not broken.
Pretty interesting.
Nothing to fix.
You could see they went to center of the ring, which can sometimes be pretty sketchy. They had a couple little hills for cover, but I mean, there's a chance that you just get focused by everybody, and you could see they were getting shot at a lot late game, and they were somehow able to just res like 3 or 4 times.
Oh yeah, they kept losing players.
Yeah.
I think that's a
wasn't
lot of that
easy.
is Catalyst, Andrew. Catalyst can really allow a team to just make all the visual distraction with the VFX, the furrow. What is it called?
Ferrofluid.
Ferrofluid. It's just it's like all over the
It
place,
is.
and it's hard to see what's happening and what's going on with that. And I think Catalyst is hands down the best legend to allow a team to reset, whether it's with the walls and you need to sketchy rotate. Or put the big pad of goop down, and it's hard to see what's going on.
Interesting with the goop as well, with the Catalyst, you have to be close to it to destroy it. So like if it was a caustic trap, you could just shoot it from a mile away.
Right.
But you can't even destroy the stuff unless you're like 10 feet from it. So it's pretty powerful, like visually, to hide behind. Also, no one can walk over it without getting slowed and injured. So yeah, Catalyst is a really, really nice legend to have out in the open like that. Even Watson, you would say, would be pretty good control legend to have for open fights, but the gen for the Watson's going to get destroyed by all the teams, so then you're just going to be trying to hide behind the fences, which isn't great visual clutter. So Catalyst is definitely making it possible for Luminosity there in the open field.
Yeah, agreed. Okay, so I'm going to predict, and I am done with the Caster's Curse, and I'm feeling confident this game for Element .6.
Let's go, the triple console team.
I am. I'm going with the young ladies. That's my young squad. They reached out to me and gave me a little bit of information about all of them, so I'm rooting for them.
Nice.
I think they've got the fast reaction time, and they're ready to go. You know that 2 of the players on the team, they actually are they're absolute demons. One of them was the top catalyst for arenas, I believe, and the other one was like a top 5 seer for arenas. So they are gonna win a gunfight.
We'll keep a close eye on them, guys. Game number 2 is booting up right now. We're gonna be watching as the players do land and hopefully get some points there. Everyone's going to be watching for Luminosity. They kind of know the comp they're going to be running, and maybe going out of their way to prevent Luminosity from getting any more points here if it's up to them, because they're already taking a pretty big jump ahead.
Okay. Game 2 should be starting here in just a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm anxious for these teams. I think that this gameplay will hopefully see more spread out fights. I don't like that, and I don't know if we were able to get the internet up to date, but I do want to say, you guys, a huge shout out to Twitch for I guess awarding the front page. So we have a lot of people right now watching the Women of Apex compete for $100,000, $40K going out to the first place team alone. Game starting right now, and I think it's safe to say we really don't have any contests on this map. Although Overlook, what's going on there? And Stacks, there was a fight at Stacks, so let's keep a close eye on Stacks. I think we missed that one, game 1. Stacks down at the bottom right-hand side of your map. We have 2 teams, but I'm a little confused by the double squads at Overlook. That's not what we thought, because that's not Aftermath. Aftermath is taking 1 at No Name, 2 in Geyser.
Yeah.
But here we go into the Stacks fight.
This is going to be a fast fight. It was in the first game as well. They want to go ahead and get this over with. There's a team at Big Mod they know is going to come third party if this takes too long. So pretty much both teams grabbing a gun, turning, and they're trying to engage right now.
All right, Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame lost this 50-50 triple white shields for them, but exceptionally strong weapons. Prowler Mastiff is exactly what you want on the drop.
Yeah, this close range fight. They're taking 3rd floor here in the building, which is nice. You don't have to worry about people on height, and they're kind of waiting for the other team to push here. So let's see if this actually happens. Yeah, team on top looking for angles, and a Hall of Fame looking pretty anxious and nervous here.
All right, that slow is kind of devastating. It doesn't do any damage, but it does light you up like a Christmas tree, as you can see on the screen there. And they have no use of any of their abilities for 10 seconds. So slow for 2.5, no abilities for 10. Kind of frustrating, so it's really good to push immediately after. especially since the Bangalore wouldn't have been able to smoke. Now that 10 seconds has passed, taking a little bit of thermite damage. No one's really done much.
Ooh, I don't want a 30-30 or a Sentinel right now if I'm Celine. I'd say these are probably the two worst guns you could land on, and white armor, so.
They are. Andrew, what about 3 bullets in a 30-30?
Yeah, this is looking pretty scuffed. Hall of Fame.
2
Yeah,
bullets.
and going down immediately to
No.
1 HP.
Oh,
Toucan down, Celine on 1 HP. Samurai does have the Prowler Mastiff, so Samurai going to have to go huge here with 2 of the best close range guns. Nice shots here, does go down. It's going to be up to Celine with the Sentinel with 1 bullet.
1
Winnable.
bullet.
Wait.
No.
Wait.
Shot.
Hold on.
What?
What just happened?
What? Look at her HP. OWA going out in this fight. 1 bullet in the Sentinel. She didn't even go for the Sentinel. You know what? I wouldn't either. My melee might be more reliable than 1 bullet in the Iron Sight Sentinel.
Just walked up and punched him in the back of the head.
I cannot believe that worked.
Punched him in the back
That
of the
reminds me
head.
of the last game, Game 6 in yesterday's semifinals, watching Phi Warhawks with the triple melee to win Game 6.
Wow.
I didn't think we'd see that again, but yo, these ladies throw hands.
Right in the back. I mean, that's pretty rude, honestly. Okay, we're on Smiley. We're rotating for zone. What are we looking at for zone here? It does look like it's pulling down towards tree area. This could be really nice for Smiley. They might just be able to chill. They have a Catalyst. They're in a building. They have Loba. They have a Horizon, which is also going to be good for fighting. So Smiley in a really good spot here based on comp and zone pool.
All right, the girls, another one of the teams that's occupied this area outside of tree. These might be the 2 teams, Smiley and girls, kind of poking at each other. I don't know if you really want to push up on this fight. Maybe if you get a knock on someone, maybe, but it's just, 19 squads up at this point. I think you're just more interested in farming your shields.
100%.
Just get the best shields you can and just hold your ground.
Yep. I agree. And you can see they have scanned the next zone on their map. Top left, you can see the little green zone inside the zone. So yeah, it is going to be pulling towards tree. Everyone is streaming into the zone here. Tree has a lot of buildings that are playable, so we're going to have a bunch of teams with good cover, pretty much just bunkered in, waiting for teams to roll in. So we're going to have pretty spicy end game, but until then, going to probably be pretty tame.
Okay, TSM. TSM might want to fight for their building. They're feeling pretty good. They had a big game, getting 2nd place, a decent amount of points in game 1. And I don't know. I don't know if this is a risk I would want to take, Andrew. I mean, they have a somewhat of a safe space. They can hold this little area. They still have doors on their building. And even if they don't have doors, the Catalyst can reinforce them. I would just hold that area. I don't know, but they're confident and they're aggressive. Smiley's still looking to possibly hold that position. They have the Loba, so they really don't need to engage in too many fights. And we do have 2 teams on a hill. This is an extreme range fight. Look at that smoke. Boom. That smoke did hit clapbacks a little bit, getting that 10 damage
Triple
smoke.
tens.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Perfectly placed.
the perfect smoke launch there. Team's just trying to rotate in right now. Do you want to take a fight on edge, or do you just want to try to get to the end game? If you can get to tree soon enough, you can get a building. There's still a couple open. Or are you just going to give up on that and try to fight a team on the edge here? That's the question.
And I'm not surprised. Those were indeed game 1 jitters, because we still see 19 teams up, in this game 2. This is what I want to see. That smoke. That smoke is thick.
Let's go. We're looking for some shield charges here, and we're moving up a bit. Maybe feeling a little bit confident, feeling inspired. Clapbacks, Alligator in... Is that Shabby Dabby? Shade Baby? It's like a license plate. I can't ever read them.
You're usually better at deciphering the license plate than I am.
License plates are so hard. When there's like 8, there's like an 8 in the middle of it, and I'm like, do you say the 8 or?
You have trouble when numbers are supposed to be letters.
Is an 8 or do you say 8?
Andrew has trouble with numbers for letters, but there aren't any in that name.
Oh, they're getting thirded. See that team behind them.
Oh yes, this is not going to be good. This is not good at all for them.
To feel the pain here. They have no idea. Is that team actually going to push them? It does look like it. They're about to be run into hard. Boom. Oh, and now they know about it. It does look like Clapback's immediately going down, yelling out third party, and it's not going to be good here. Gang going to probably get 3 easy kills here.
I don't know. They're going to have to fight 2 teams, though. But that was a really good wide swing, getting those angles on the team to capitalize on 2 of those early knocks. That was great. Big brain play out of Gang to just pull up here on the west side, try to grab height and prevent them from being able to run away, because that's the only path they could take to run away.
Whole other team is now coming down. Gang is going to have to fight the second team now, just like you said. And they are ready for it, I think. They're trying to get headies here. The bang ult coming in. This is the friendly bang ult. This is the Gang bang ult, and they are pushing the other team back. What's up? Did I say something wrong?
No.
Is it an 8 or is it an A?
It's...
What is it? All right, so Gang is pushing up. It looks like the other team's going to full run here, and we're just wasting a lot of time at this point. 18 squads up, moving to tree. At this moment, this team is thinking, man, all the spots in tree are probably taken. We're going to have to fight on the edge, and they're probably just accepting their fate at this point.
All right, Gang has appeared to fully reset, which looks good for them, and they're going to rotate over and around. The Phi Warhawks did get eliminated in that pinch. You can see we have Aftermath and Bag. I can't tell if they're right on top of each other or if one team's underneath in the tunnel, but oh no. Wait, are they under or on top?
They're under, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, one team under, one team on top.
Okay. I was about to say, they look like they're right on top of each other.
That's a pretty good spot up on top there. Girl knows about that spot for sure.
You know what spot is really good is where the cuties are right now in that choke. They just need to keep an eye on behind them, but that choke point is really, really strong.
Yeah, they just have to play big there.
Oh no, what happened to Nikki?
They do have banner.
I know, but I don't know who got that KP. I'm not sure who got it.
We are looking for minerals in the ground, Minecraft style here.
Playing without their Catalyst. Catalyst is the legend that really allows them to rotate and reset. So not having the Catalyst in play is going to be tough. You can see Girl just trying to get down into a safe space.
What is this?
What is that little crack?
Let's see. We're looking for, I don't know. I guess we've abandoned all potential here. They're just going to try to play this spot since they know it's going to be pretty good late game. Does look like we have a 3v3.
Yes, this is Cuties versus OKC Chargers. Ira going in, losing a lot of health. Ira, the entry fragger. Let's see, Winx does have her ult. Can't use it for about 8 more seconds as she did get canceled by a seer. Allie staying crouched. And every step is highlighted. The footsteps are highlighted. No longer with diamonds, but highlighted when you are in that seer. And when you crouch, they can't see you, but if you shoot your gun, even if you're crouched, they can. So a lot of different ways to fight in a seer ult, or in my opinion, just don't fight in it at all.
I like what they just did there with the Bangalore bombs for sound clutter. They were able to just pretty much take roof without any issue, and now they're on top of this team. The problem now is angles. It's a pretty cheeky angle here in the back. Pretty cheeky angle. Allie getting the initial knock. Kathleen's going to be devastated. This is going to be OKC Charge potentially just rolling. That angle, guys, write that down. That window angle was dirty.
That was good. All right, Winx dropping her ult, shooting a player right in it that got caught in the black hole. Milani down and thirsted. 1 player left. Winx might go down. Oh, no, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. OKC Chargers not losing a single player in that fight, taking the Cuties out.
Oh, man.
That was such a good initial entry damage out of Allie, getting that angle with the L-Star.
And that's what playing 10,000 hours will do for you. You know, every nook, cranny, angle, exploit, anything you could possibly scrap together to make something work. That angle in the window was perfect.
You know, I don't know if Allie has that much time. She made it seem like in her interview, you know, she said that, you know, Monsoon and Shiny just got her back into competitive Apex. So I don't know. That just might be just a big brain player that we're seeing. Unfortunately, the Heifas are having a tough time tonight, getting eliminated early. I'm not sure if they were still a duo. I forgot to see if it was 60 or 59 that flew into the map, but that's 2 bad games for them. They have a couple more chances to hopefully make up for it.
16 squads up. Pretty much every spot is taken now in the final area, so these teams are trying to push in on edge and clear some space. They know they're going to be met with a lot of resistance here and just trying to take any space they can at the moment.
Yep.
Team
Yep, it looks
spotted.
good. You can see Gang as they've rotated all the way from the fragment side to the edge of Harvester. Still not in a safe spot, having to pop another bang ult.
Yeah, they're trying to get any space they possibly can here. They're also watching their backside. They know there's going to be teams coming in from the back. This is a really nerve-wracking position that they're in, but they just have to push at this point.
Okay, getting slowed by the Seer. Oh my goodness, that Seer has just angled Nia out a bit. She's still somehow surviving, getting pulled by the Horizon ult, but she goes down. This is Vexed that they are fighting. Unfortunately, still a white shield on one of the players. But you know what? It's going to be leveled up here soon. Bangalore very, very low. Okay, down one player on Vex, but look who's there right behind them, Andrew. It is Luminosity Red. I don't think there's going to be any winners on this unless you're on Luminosity Red.
Yep, and they're probably also going to get another team coming in behind them. So the goal here is Luminosity needs to go and finish this and just sit on the armor swaps and get ready for the next third party.
And just take as little damage as possible as they do get the Thirst on Favorite. Luminosity Red ducks with 2 kills just to her name.
Look at that. Next third party coming in from the backside. They have the Catalyst wall, which is going to be great for preventing anything at the moment. And great shots from Ducks getting the initial damage here. And now they're just fighting another team. Looking really good. Dopey getting some great shots in.
They're taking turns with poking and healing, and they did get Gwen down. One of their fellow signed Luminosity creators, or I guess I should say pro players for the team. You hate to see when the same org fights each other, but I do want to say, I'll say it in a minute, because we've got a heated fight here, and Giggle clutching with the Prowler, but team eliminated to a juicy Therm. Vex left and came back.
Yes, they did. They left. They waited for a third party to come in, save them. They came back to clean it up. So really slick play out of the Vex team right there.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I was going to say shout out to Luminosity for signing, hands down, the most Apex Legends content creators and pro players. Luminosity doing big things for the Apex Legends esports scene. I can't wait to see how many more. I think they have half of Apex community signed at this point.
Sheesh. So we have Impact here in the middle. This is similar to what Luminosity was dealing with last game, where they're just going to be getting shot from all sides, and a lot of teams stacking up in tree. All the buildings are already taken, as we saw earlier. So now we're resorting to trying to camp on the outside of the buildings, and TSM is not happy about it.
Ava, one of the best PK players ever. I love watching her with a scout and a PK. She just has such precise aim.
Get off my lawn.
She is very, very talented. Let's go ahead and listen into them as they are trying to fight for this building.
Good for us.
Yes, yes. If they start getting pressured, we're gonna fucking swing them. We need to kill them.
Yep.
We should have swung them, but if you didn't take the fuck. It sucks that you took damage. We should have killed them.
I know. There's nothing we can do about it.
No, wait, no, don't.
They're moving to the west and northeast.
Okay, that's good. We don't want anyone on the back of our building. How many cells do you have? What are your cells and bats, everyone, right now?
0 bat, 5 cells.
Here, take this. How many?
Different team.
2-6.
Yeah.
On the roof.
6-2.
They went back inside. They rezzed right next to us.
What the fuck?
We can try to look at that.
Wait, no one's behind us for sure?
White on him, 24. The cat.
How the fuck did they res? In the middle. I don't know if you can see that, Ava. They're on the bottom.
Not really. I'm a little blind.
There's somebody in the middle, like in our middle.
Here. In this
I don't have an optic, so I really can't see.
Take
They
my
rest as well. Thank you. Yes, I see them.
All right.
Up mid now.
We're gonna walk in late and pressure mid. We want that mid spot. Or we might play our side too. We have boxes and a lot of cover.
Yep.
They've been getting... I saw them in the kill feed getting a couple knocks.
Duka,
Let's
did you see Girl get that res? That was probably the most Splinter Cell covert thing I've ever seen.
I didn't. Tell me about it.
Girl, I don't know, like walk between 7 different teams. I think maybe just crouch walked over to the res. Nobody was expecting it. Like, how do you even res there?
I don't know. I don't know.
Team Bag is in a really interesting spot here. They're just hiding inside of a bin, and they're in between a lot of teams, and they're just holding this height, which is a great spot.
That's huge to get Baby Nikki back. Like I said, they had lost her really early on, and there's just no way you can win a game without a catalyst. I feel like with this zone too, where you need to provide that cover.
Tons of
Aftermath, losing a player. Yeah. Oh, having to dodge this frag grenade. Able to make it out of the frag grenade, but Bag, AC, Nikki, no one No one is safe.
Yeah, Bag looking down for free shots now. 2 teams underneath their platform going crazy. And it does look like a new team is coming in on top. Bag in big trouble now.
Nikki's down again.
They were focused on looking underneath, and a team came right on top of them. So really unfortunate. Bag there just getting unlucky with their angles they were holding.
This girl is the sole survivor on the team as she's watching Impact just loot through her teammates' stuff. Will try to survive
Really nice
solo.
move from Impact. Impact noticed that Bag stopped paying attention for a moment, and Impact just immediately capitalized on their distraction. So Impact now in a great spot.
Top 10 teams, half the lobby has been eliminated, and a lot of the teams are partial. 22 players are alive. Oh,
looking for
down
the
to
angles.
9. We
Looking
did
for
lose
the
Vex. We
Vex
lost
eliminated.
Vex. Yes, we did. Okay, wow. Can't even peek for a second as Wraith almost loses her shield. Catalyst getting wiped. What team is this?
Girl.
This is Girl.
Yeah, Girl took out one of the players. They did not know Girl had made it back there. So Girl is a solo for TSM. Is holding on that backside and trying to...
Look at Ava.
Nice.
Ava trying to stick a res out here, and no one's looking at her. No one's shooting her, and she gets the res off.
Pretty nice res. In safety, really, right on the backside of that building.
Yes. Hey, they're trying to get Janie back. 9 squads left. That player number on the right-hand side, top right-hand side, is going up. 21 players alive. 9 teams left. This is a tree end zone.
Round 5 closing, guys. You can see it's going to be right on this building, and 9 teams alive. So TSM doing a great job. They've decided they're going to hold the height here. There's already a team inside, and they're just using headies to watch all these teams coming in, and they're going to have some free shots.
I think Girl just got eliminated. I saw her name, and now I don't see her name anymore. So they did. Bag going out. It looks like they got 9th place. Hopefully they were able to capitalize a couple of kills. I know that was not a good one. Game 1 and 2 for them. Aftermath also going out as the lobby is thinning out. Impact not able to shoot through some of those railings. I'm telling you, they might as well just be brick walls. They might as well be solid walls. So you just can't shoot through them sometimes.
The Predators using a Lobo ult, and it's going to be destroyed pretty quickly here. We're grabbing some ammo. We're doing good. And they're getting shot from TSM on the roof there. They're going to play this backside. Be careful, there's a team underneath behind them. TSM on the building in front of them.
Do you think that TSM was able to get enough loot, even though they just had that res?
I bet you one of their players is going to be low, but we are in a fight here. It's Kara. They're fighting the low ground team, and it's a full swing. It's Impact versus Predators. Predators getting shot in the back from TSM as well. And yeah, it's just too much. Predators eliminated. TSM pushing in.
Okay, I don't know if Impact's had a chance to reset yet, but you know TSM has it. Oh my goodness, Janie getting deleted right there. What have Impact... Oh, Ava clutches these. Ava clutches these. She clutches these.
Armor swap 1, armor swap 2.
Oh, she clutches these.
Armor swap 3.
PK shots are hitting, and she survives. I told you Ava is a absolute demon with the PK.
Come on, M&K on top.
She can do this. This is going to be tough as they're going to probably grab height on her, and the zone is closing in, and there's just nothing she can do. Out-angled, but that Team Impact, who's been pretty much griefing every team in Tree, racked up a ton of points this game, and they're trying to do, what do you call that, the centipede walk? Look at that.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
It is nice.
I think they've practiced that before.
They absolutely have, as I don't know how there's still a knockdown shield on some of her teammates, but it looks like they were maybe thinking about trying to hit a res.
Nice
Hall of Fame.
tracking.
Hall of Fame making up for a terrible game 1, making top 5 in game 2. This looks good. They ended up winning. Remember, you guys, at the start of this game with that crazy melee finish.
We
taking
are
out OWA.
Furiously in the building. Hall of Fame trying to claim the building. Celine, the last one up, and they are down and out. 4 squads up.
Okay, Lulu getting the therm. That was Smiley.
Kayla dying to zone.
Yeah, I think both teams right there kind of just had a little bit of zone damage, and it is going to be the girls. The girls right here going down. 1 player left on girls, and Prowler shots looking to connect. We are strafing back and forth through the catalyst wall. They're able to do that without any issue whatsoever. And the girls are your champions. Oh, see, I just called them as the champs too early. I was I was a little early, you guys. They're gonna be your winners of game 2.
Prowler shots there. Really nice patience. Catching the other player trying to heal. Really great game out of girls. We expected them to be shining today. We know how technically skilled
Talented.
this team is. Yeah, great ending there. Great to see the girls finally getting the dub, some big points, and also Luminosity nowhere to be seen. So Luminosity maybe not getting many points in that game.
Okay. Well, the girls racked up some points, that's for sure. Congratulations to you ladies. What a stellar Game 2 performance. Let's take a look at some of the highlight moments. And oh, I'm so happy you included this in the highlights because that was a huge, really good angle OKC Chargers took in a fight, taking out the cuties in that no-name outside thermal. As well as this, I still am shocked that Vexed was able to somehow survive the Luminosity 3P, dip out as a duo, come back, and live to see another round.
I do recall now, Luminosity definitely got a couple KP here. Probably not many placement points, as we saw they had 25 points after game 1, so they'll probably be around 30 now. Looking for 50 points, but yeah, really spicy end game. And Tree, pretty fun ending. How about the PK here, Jigo?
Ava's PK makes me so happy. Ava makes me believe that I can use a PK and do that with a PK, but I can't. So she's just fast with it. She just got completely out-angled, and then just 1 HP underneath whatever shield she had on was not going to be enough. But here are your game 2 scores. This is just for game 2, not overall. Impact, Andrew, they were griefing everybody. They just showed up at the right place at the right time, taking out TSM, taking out Bag. They did not lose fights, and when they clipped someone, it was within 1 mag. Impact with 15 points that game. Girls with 14. Smiley having a great game. Element 0.6 with 10. Vexed, Hall of Fame Predators, OKC Chargers, Luminosity Red, TSM, Gang, Bag, Aftermath, Lust, After Dark, and Mommy all getting points that game. In game number 2, we'll get the overall scores up to you guys in just a minute, but stay tuned because I do have a surprise for everyone watching in chat. I think it is maybe time for another giveaway. What do you guys think?
I think so, guys. Giveaway number 2 is going to be a Blue Yeti X microphone. We've used them. They're great.
Have one right over here.
If you need a new microphone, be sure to type !giveaway in the chat shortly and get your chance to win one just for free.
Exclamation point Logitech.
Yes.
Exclamation point Logitech in the chat to win the Blue Yeti X microphone. Like I said, that's what we use that for over 4 years. It's a great mic. You could still do some awesome effects with it and fine tune it. We were able to use it in our stream room, sitting right across from each other. So if anyone's new here, hi guys, we're His and Hers Live. We are going to go ahead and take a quick break, and we will be back with game number 3, some more predictions, and maybe the giveaway winner.
Get in nades or no? I almost shot him. I'm gonna Horizon ult this, okay? I ulted them. Can you look at this? Can you look at this? Oh. I killed one. Oh, shit, guys.
100.
I'm batting.
90 flush. 1 second, I think. Bang.
I cracked someone that's really
There's a nade. There's nades.
No. Can we go from? I can nade stairs. I stuck one. I'm going from bottom.
There's another nade. I'm burning one. Knock.
Cat right outside.
Wait,
cat.
Taking out some teams, putting them on even playing ground.
All right, we're going to come down to a final fight here.
My.
Yes, swinging the side here, and it's going to be 7 players alive, so it's going to be two duos and a trio. It's going to be a 3v2 situation here. Lost Texicas 3v2. I think they're going to clutch this one up. Easy dub. Cleanup.
Let's go, ladies. Awesome playing.
This is another team. Done. One more on me. Good.
Wow. Did you just 1v3?
Yeah.
You just 1v3 TSM?
Yep. I can't hold heals. Look at the He's cracked. Push. Go, get angles. Go. Looking for an armor swap. The first one.
Crack the last one.
Can't see him.
She's so weak. She's playing the...
Let's fucking go.
We are...
Skyline going through it, dropping gas canisters
Monster. Oh no. Oh no. Good caustic ult. That's gonna take all three of them. They're gonna swing here, putting out damage even after she's dead. Queen Tina, can she clutch this? One player left. One player left. One player left. No way. Can she? She's looking for him. Trying to get the thirst. She got one of the thirsts guaranteed. Red goes out.
Gang just let the two teams kind of jump into each other, and Gang's just gonna come in here and clean up the last few players here.
Don't know though. I wouldn't count out this team. This team is incredibly strong. As you can see, Favorite might end up going down here. And she does. She does go down. But Gang come out victorious, and they are your winners of game 1. And look at Loba doing those tricks.
No, you did great. You did great. Good job.
Second try. To do media.
Hello and welcome back. We are His and Hers Live. I am Judy, or you can call me Juka. My co-caster here is Andrew. We are together, we are His and Hers Live. We're a duo stream. True. We main Apex. We love Apex. We host tons and tons of Apex tournaments. We are honored to be the faces of the HerGalaxy $100,000 Women's Open. I can't believe we're coming to a 3-month-long finale right here, right now. But we wouldn't be here without the help of our amazing sponsors. So, Andrew, shout out to them.
Yo, what's up, Logitech? Big shout out. Thank you guys for all the giveaways and sponsoring this tournament. Thank you to our friends over at Logitech for providing some amazing products for us to give away. We have mice, keyboards, headsets, and cameras during the broadcast. We're going to be giving away all of this gear for you guys. So, exclamation point, Logitech in the chat. We have a Blue Yeti X microphone up for grabs right now.
All right. And I'm just checking to see if we have the winner of giveaway 2. I'm not sure if we have the winner yet or if you can still enter. You know what? Go ahead and just spam exclamation point Logitech just in case a winner has not been picked yet. And you can get your hands on a Blue Yeti. It's a wonderful, extremely durable mic. Like I said, we've used them for over 4 years. We have one on our other setup right over here. And go ahead and type exclamation point Logitech right now in chat to enter it. I'm being told there's been no winner yet. So now is your chance. Now is the time to enter to win the Blue Yeti. Also, keep a close eye on chat because you know there's going to be some Apex coins that are being divvied out throughout the entire broadcast. Want to make sure we say thank you so much to Apex for gifting some coins to the community. They're going to be coins for PlayStation, for Xbox, and even PC. So just pay attention in chat. We have a bunch that will be gifted throughout the duration of the broadcast.
Guys, let's jump into the team standings after game number 2. Check out what's going on and what we need to do here for the teams. Luminosity, we saw they had a huge game coming out with 25 points after game 1. They're in first place with 31 points. TSM making a big jump there, up in second place with 23 points. Impact was 16 points. Predators 15. But man, the first 2 teams right now, to me, getting a pretty nice jump on the rest of the competition. Luminosity Red. Ooh, only getting 6 points last game, but they're in a great spot. A pretty decent spread, though, if you look between teams 3 and 11. Everyone getting a nice little chunk of points there. So a lot of teams still getting pretty healthy points, ready to potentially get to 50. We're looking for 50 points, guys, to unlock match point gameplay. So we're not quite there yet. Going to game 3 here shortly.
Okay. Andrew, it's now or never. Now is when. I'm going to ask you, who's going to be your game 3 winner? Time for predictions.
TSM was looking pretty sturdy there with Ava. They came in second place. They don't. They need some points to catch up. I'll go with TSM for this next coming up game here.
Okay. All right. We'll see how that plays out. I was 1 game off, so if I announce someone now, just know that they're going to win the next game. So I am going to go this game with Vexed.
Okay.
I think Vexed is going to come out strong this game.
They're due.
I think Vexed is due for a big game. They're a strong team.
Yeah, they were putting in work throughout the entire prelims leading up to now. Vexed was doing really, really strong. So yeah, they're due for a big game here next game.
Yeah. Okay, and we're gonna announce the winner of the giveaway right after this game. But like I said, stay tuned. I do want to say a huge shout out to EA and Apex, and for their continued support to the HerGalaxy. This tournament series really is amazing and community first and foremost. And added bonus for winning today's amazing competition. There's going to be lots of Apex coin packs that will be divvied out in chat. So Let's get into it. It is time for game 3, and stacks on stacks on stacks is where we're looking as we have two teams stacked on top of each other.
Already taking shots. Samurai getting the shield crack, and we are seconds after landing. Triple wipes for both teams. Will we get any good loot here is the quick question, because we are trying to get this fight over with before any third-party drama. We do know there's a team over at the mod, so the big mod team definitely going to be pulling up if this fight takes longer than about 2 minutes.
I don't know. They didn't pull up last time, but we're 50-50 on this 50-50. Hall of Fame is won once, OWA is won once, so it could be anyone's game. I don't know which way it's going to go. And if I thought it was going to come down to loot last time, I would have guessed wrong, as the team ended up winning with a melee to finish it up.
Triple whites again for Hall of Fame. We are back to our 3rd floor, and we are waiting for this action to happen. They're actually on the 2nd floor, team on the roof, and just holding angles at the moment, shaking in their boots, hoping that they can get some entry damage.
Do want to say, Toucan, she is not shy of women's competitive. We started hosting tournaments in 2019 for Apex that were kill races before we even had access to private servers. And Toucan won a couple of them. Fun fact about her, she was someone where I remember we used to do submit a clip, and I saw a clip, and I just said, there's no way. Who is she? I still remember the clip. She was playing on the old streamer building. No, excuse me, construction building. Here we go. Let's see what she's got.
Nice.
Good team fire, taking one player down on OWA. Hall of Fame, all 3 still up.
Yeah, that was a great call out there. They realized the other team was split. That's exactly how you're supposed to do it. Once you have one person split like that, they just 1, 2, 3 push, and they had the great shot out of the wingman as well. You can hear the res about to come in, so are they going to drop down is the question.
I don't know. A lot of teams already heading up to the snowy part of the map. That is the north side. But going back into this fight, Hall of Fame, Toucan really low, but trying to hit a couple of wingman shots. They would be clean, and she does hit those as they take out OWA and the first team eliminated. Element point 6 also going out. Unfortunate early exit for them.
And where are we rotating? Not quite sure on this final zone yet. We do have the team still finishing up looting in their primary POI that they landed in, and it's about to get spicy. You could already see teams Valcolting, flying around, redeploying, and heading towards the final zone.
Okay. All right. Where do we know where this zone is pulling?
Not quite sure yet. Everyone is scrapping around, still trying to pull loot. It does look like teams are starting to get kind of comfy here in Fragment, but we'll just have to see where the zone is going to come.
Ooh, looks like we do have a couple of fights in the map, and the girls going out. They've been so hot and cold tonight. Not good game 1, pretty decent game 2, but game 3. Oh, no. Okay, thank you. Love to see the map, and it's pretty central. It is central. So again, we don't have the next zone, but looks like this is all the information that players have that don't have a ring console character on their team.
I think, what do you think? It's pulling maybe down more towards Harvester than Fragment?
I cannot tell based off just one circle. I need to see the second one.
Yeah, especially in the center, it's really hard to just make the call. If the zone's pulling towards the center of the map, it can kind of go any which direction. And we do have a team maybe changing their mind about sliding down that hill. TSM already in position here, and it does appear TSM thinks it's going to be heading towards the no-name area. They're already setting up shop a little bit, claiming some territory.
This could be temporary housing, though, although all of these buildings occupied. You can see Smiley in one building, TSM in another one, and a team trying to slide on down, but they're not going to let them. And you can even see in the back middle of your screen, OKC Chargers rotating around, might go through that choke point over on the Harvester side.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of zones pulling towards this no-name, where it kind of pulls down towards no-name, the top of Lava Siphon. So all of these teams early, quickly recognizing that. And yeah, that just shows the caliber of player and the experience that these guys have reading these zones.
Okay, Smiley has basically been playing off a building every single game, and it's been playing out okay for them. It's been playing okay. They've been holding a building down. They can do that. They have the Loba. They just quickly loot, try to take your best guess of where the zone is, find a building, call it home.
See everybody kind of rotating through Fragment. No one really wants to be here. Kind of just making their way through, stacked up. Train of people from the west side of the map just going ahead and head over. And maybe you run into a team here, maybe not. Everyone's literally looking around, listening for anything they can possibly hear, or
This
any cues.
was my team that I predicted to win this game. Again, I don't know if that means they're going to win next game, as my predictions seem to be a game off. But Vexed making their way down south.
OKC Charge seems like they're pretty happy staying around Fragment right now. Maybe looking for some KP. I don't know if they think the zone is pulling up here. We haven't seen the next zone, so we're not sure. And, ooh, they're looking for a pick here.
OKC doesn't play zone though, Andrew. They're a team that they take fights. They take opportunistic fights. Allie, can we just title her MVP already, please? Allie, these shots, these plays.
Nice shots out of the G7, keeping it real straight there on the zip line. Causing one of the players to have to evacuate the launch sequence there. And OKC, yeah, they're looking for some KP. They're not pushing that. They're just holding this down. I mean, maybe there's a chance the zone pulls up here.
They very well could. But again, this team doesn't seem to care if it does, because they won't shy away from taking edge fights. They typically play more of an edge gameplay style.
Launching the smokes once again from
that
a mile away.
Team does launch the smokes. I think that's the same one from last game that was yeeting the smokes a mile across the map.
Sending it.
All right, Impact. Impact had a strong performance last game, showing the utmost aggression and ability to quickly delete fights. And I don't even know who ended up getting the most damage on the team, but I mean, if someone got in front of one of these players, they were deleted.
I can guarantee you every team has the map up right now. You can see the zone is pulling up towards the no-name outside of Lava Siphon at the moment, or just maybe that open field there that's right below Fragment. So these teams now realize they do have to move. There's a team next door. They need to clear some space. What do we do?
Okay. How split that they're playing right now. 2 players down on low ground. It looks like the third is deciding to join them, as this could be a fight they want to capitalize on. I don't know. It's how do you push a catalyst in one of these trailers? First of all, you have to break the fortified doors. As you can see here, they're going in. But, I mean, that catalyst, she can just reinforce them again. Getting shot from another team on the side and getting slowed down. Gwen might be in big trouble. After Dark holding it down inside, though. Peeking outside, trying to figure out what's going on, and said, nah, never mind, I'm going to go back in, as they almost lost their seer.
Yeah, and it doesn't seem like anyone can quite get a good read on where anybody is. People just getting shot in the back every which way. Gwen throwing in the Horizon ult.
No
this is
nades.
when you want to push.
No nades with it. You know, sometimes the Horizon ult, even though it's not going to do damage itself, you're just trying to pull them over. And Allie getting knocked in the kill feed? Oh, no.
Yeah, LG still fighting this building here. And they're trying to make their way in. No more grenades here. And the doors are kind of resealed by the catalyst, but we're still trying to make entry. Nice shots here. We're probably going to see a knock. Renee. Yes, we do see Maya going down. It is LG with a 3v2 now. They're going to prevent the res. They're getting shot in the back as well.
Oh, that's Aftermath kind of getting the grief on the squad, as they were winning the fight, but now the tables are turning. The tide is turning for Lust, as they're down, not to the team they're fighting, but Aftermath from across the map.
And that was a pretty crazy fight there. They were getting shot from every which way. Sorry. And that wasn't the Luminosity team. That's just Gwyn, who was also on LG.
Yes.
So Aftermath does get to chill here for a minute. That fight just fully broke up. Typically, once a third party starts shooting in like that, everyone just kind of goes their separate ways.
It's funny to see the gold hop up, the double tap on the map, and I personally am not a fan of the double tap on the G7, and I think it's just something that a lot of people love or hate. There's no in between, and I think most tend to not like the double tap on the G7. As you can see, she just left it right on the ground.
Another siege of a building here. A little bit of a stick.
Almost with a good clean stick. And this is a really good visual of what it looks like with the new Seer ult, as you can only see footsteps, and there you go. That's going to do some damage. A Seer on each team. Gang going in. Gang being aggressive. They want to walk up on this. 17 squads up, and it's just so hard with the smoke and the Seer to see what is happening. Where are we shooting? And here we go. They take out Hefas. Hefas have been having a tough time tonight trying to survive, and they have another not ideal finish in game 3. Maybe Storm Point will be their map. Oh, baby Nikki taking out Ira. This is going to be Bag fighting OKC Chargers.
Nice, nice. Gang looking pretty strong there. So many grenades, guys. Make sure you always restock your grenades because entry to a fight like that is critical with grenades. Otherwise, you're just at the mercy of bullets. Look how many teams are stacked up here at the No Name. Right outside of Lava Siphon. And we are looking for care packages, anything we can possibly get our hands on here. The Loba ults are going down. And we are looking for any picks, any type of way we can charge our armor up. We're triple blues, which at this point in the game, we aren't loving.
Right. So I did notice just a knock. It does not look like they ended up getting the thirst, so I don't think that Bag and OKC Chargers amounted to anything, but LG, Red, going through it. I think this is Cuties that they're fighting. And Cuties have a huge advantage as they're not taking any zone damage. LG is going to be forced to push up. And wow, they just turned that around, did they not? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, they're looking pretty aggressive.
They really are, as they have one player down there pinned. Duck's losing a lot of health, and she now... Ooh, it backfired. She got a little out of place, a little overly aggressive.
Bursted.
And Cuties were just there to cover the teammate that was down.
Yeah, it did look like Dux was feeling a little bit overzealous there. Did chase a bit too far and ended up having a 1v2, which you don't want to get yourself in. And it's going to be up to the 2v3 here. Cuties all up here, and they're going up. Giggle down. It's going to be LG potentially out here. Our first place team about to be eliminated from game number 3.
A little early with that R99 pre-aim. Here we go. Here we go. Only 9 bullets left. Luminosity Red eliminated.
Yeah,
what a fight out of Cuties, Andrew. Cuties definitely had the advantage with the position, but then it looked like it was going to turn around as one player got split. But here we go. Out in the open fight with the Catalyst wall. Love to see it. One player down.
Right back into it. Everyone is fighting furiously right now. Team Mommy looking pretty sturdy here. In and out of the Catalyst wall. It's going to be 2 down for them. I think it might be a 2v2 now. Mommy looking...
They're going for the res?
The bang smoke. Going to definitely prevent any type of beams on the bridge. We're going for a res. Could be a fake res. We're going to fully stick it here. Carlita trying to cover, and they do get the res. Mommy looking strong here in this fight.
Mommy played really well yesterday. They were one of the middle of the pack teams that just barely qualified. They had a good performance yesterday that allowed them to play in tonight's final. Half of the lobby played yesterday in the semifinals.
Mommy looking great.
Just watching.
We're going to have a 3v1 right now. They did scare off the final player on the team they were fighting, so they're going to grab the loot. 3 seconds left, guys, on round 3 zone pool. This is the zone that you can't just stand around in. And they're going to grab this loot, and now is where the problem lies. How do we get into zone? We don't have a Valkyrie. Hopefully we have a bunch of evac towers, and there's really nowhere to go. I mean, you can see that underneath the bridge is open. That's a great spot. So if they're able to identify that, maybe they can get in. Otherwise, they're going to be in big trouble.
All right, before the next cluster of fights happen, I want to take a quick second to say thank you to the observers and the production team. I feel like we've seen every single fight this game. Wonderful job. This has been a really fun game to cast over. So thank you, observers. Can we get some hype for them, please? Lulu's still trying to... you know what Lulu's looking for, Andrew?
Kraber.
100%. She had a couple of juicy Kraber clutches, even a collat yesterday.
Content, man. Content.
Yes,
we need content.
We need the content, Kraber.
No one wants to see a longbow headshot.
Well, you know, Lulu is dubbed the Kraber Queen, and it is for a reason. You know, that is a title that she earned. She earned that. So gang eliminated. It looked like Allie ended up getting the final shot on the team there, but looking for a Kraber. You can see, I think that's the 3rd care package she's tried to find. And you were right. This is pulling this way towards the No Name, and they are not safe. They might be. I think the balcony could be. That's going to be tough. Oh,
yeah, they don't want to be here. They don't.
Getting knocked.
Guys, we're going to listen into Team Smiley here and see what their plan is here. They have to move.
Stop shooting at me.
Do we have people close on our right?
In the house.
I can't see anybody yet.
In the house.
They're in. We really need to worry about this.
Yeah, we need to force them out. Another spot.
They're fighting.
Who?
Grandma's house. They just got Syracuse.
Oh yeah, you have free sniper shots.
Yeah, we need to focus that team right now.
This one. Yeah?
Yep. They're gonna be the only people that need to int on us. We need to all be playing outside. There's a team uphill though. Careful.
Okay, so now we know that their main focus is going to be on the team behind them as they do have to push in. Now, I think the team behind them is going to take low ground, and I don't know if they already have, but I think that there's no way they push in right there. But Impact fighting for their lives right now. Look at with the re. What on earth? Okay, this is the team that took out so many teams last game. 5 Warhawks out. 5 Warhawks eliminated, and we're down to 13 teams.
Zone is closing right now. Everyone has to move in. Probably gonna lose about 5 teams here. It does look like that team is gonna be pushing towards the building, which is the play they were calling out and they were fearing. They're about to get inted on. That means this team's gonna have to just full push in, coin flip who wins here, and they might push to low ground. You can see them debating, and this is the team that Smiley was worried about. Are they gonna go low ground or are they gonna try to take their building?
I don't know. Where's Smiley now, though? I'm nervous for them.
Smiley's gonna be holding that wall, that little low wall, and they're gonna go right into Smiley. Smiley's gonna be up against it, and those are the shots coming in.
Good shots. Good shots. Getting Samurai Sky's shield, taking it right off, but this is gonna be a pure gunfight, and it is not looking good for Smiley. Both play. Oh, no! Oh! They clutch those! After Dark going out, Hall of Fame going out, Smiley down to just 1 player now as there is another team kind of griefing them. It is TSM! TSM coming in. Lust out and Smiley out. TSM carrying on as a duo. You can't even sit in that zone to pop a res, can you?
No, you can't.
Oh,
And
the
Smiley's going to be
pain.
pretty upset about that situation there. TSM
Yeah.
going to also probably pay for this. They are only a duo. They got seer attack, so the other team's going to know about it. They are putting in some pretty good shots, but TSM is going to be eliminated here by
This is Vex. This is Vexed. Okay, maybe my predictions are on this game. TSM out, Vexed, all 3 players up and alive and on a high ground. Cuties across the way, another team up on height.
And that was a worst case scenario for Smiley. They had a little spot there with that little dugout wall. They could have just chilled there for a while, but once everything starts popping off like that, any close by teams are just going to jump in as well, to try to clear space.
They knew there was a team on the, coming from the fragment side. And I just, I don't know. I don't know what they could have done. How do you fight 2 teams closing in on you at the same time?
It's almost like they needed to, I guess one thing they could have maybe done was try to push that team that was sitting on that rock. That team was debating whether to drop down or not. If they would have maybe tried to push that team off.
Yeah. Not even give them the opportunity to get up.
Yeah,
rotate
like maybe
to-
just throw all your
Yeah.
grenades, do everything you can to get that team off.
Okay, it looks like Bag's having a good game, though. All 3 players alive and well on high ground. How do we have 4 people in the Dorito? Is there just
One guy underneath solo.
Okay.
Look at this zone pull. Team Bag in a great spot. They are holding roof. They're in a really, really good spot here. They just need to make sure nobody climbs up on their sides. And they're starting to focus maybe on getting some picks. No, they're just fortifying the walls. 3 shots as all the teams have to come in towards this building.
Okay. Looks like maybe Bag only has 1 kill so far this game, or at least see just only 1 assist. OKC Charge eliminated another one of the strong teams. Dominated yesterday's semis. Won and had massive points after just a handful of games.
G7, gonna be a pretty cool gun here for Girl. Let's see. See
also
the
has
M&K
R9s.
dance. We are getting some nice shots, and they're getting shot a little bit. They don't really have much kills yet, but they have a really solid spot. You can hear hell going on underneath right now, and they only need to just make sure they don't get pushed up here.
All right, ammo is going to be a situation for the squad as they do not have a Loba. Also, a little bit of an injury I know you had mentioned for Girl on her right hand, I believe. But let's listen into Team Bag as they try to push this fight.
Someone watch the climb. I'm watching climb. Okay. I think we need to look to play here and then turn and kill the team behind us. Not now.
I'm batting.
Further on the inside.
We might have to 3P that if they get trades. Wait. That's only one knock. That's only one knock.
Okay.
We can maybe go in Nikki's side.
Nikki's side. I knocked one on me. Peek the
Nikki's side is safer. Yes. Yes, peeking.
Break those spikes. We need to play that. Break the spikes. On me. Okay.
Killer.
Nice. Get on right, please.
I'm I'm gun swapping as well.
Retake height. Okay, girl, careful. You might get swung there.
Shooting us from far. Put spikes here. We play the side of the
I
building.
have no spikes. I have no spikes.
Come play the side of the building now with
Okay, 1
me.
second.
And
I'm
shoot the team on the fence.
Okay. Guys, I'm getting armor swaps for us. I have armor swaps outside. Come play below.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh shit.
Any extra bats?
No.
Okay, that's fine. Where are they?
They're on the fence. They're on the fence.
Zero for now. I'm saving it. Let me know when you
They
want to
have
throw it.
bang. They have bang. I need bats or cells.
I don't have
Here,
that. I only
dropping
have one bat.
here.
Oh my goodness, Andrew. I don't know about you, but my heart rate went up about 20 beats per minute just listening to that. But let's continue to watch them as they now do have to push down on low ground. And you can see the team took high ground above them, but they have the wall down for cover. From the Cuties' point of view now, as they were the team that was kind of griefing them, they have the wall to play off of. Oh, we have seen a couple of zones pull here in one of the infamous ALGS finals where I saw, I think it was Hal versus Yuki in the melee at the end. Hopefully we can get a spicy finish like that as we're down to 3 teams vexed out.
Cuties in a really great spot. The zone's pulling right to them. We have 3 teams coming at them. They're going to have free shots here. The wall is blocking vision. You can see they're getting a bunch of kills. And they're just going to be holding this wall. They're going through. Last 2 squads. I think Cuties looking pretty primed to win this game. And it's going to be a high taken. Cuties getting a dub there. The zone pulled right to them. Such a good pull for Cuties. All the teams on the building had to jump off and fight each other. Cuties kind of just cleaning it up there.
Yes. GG Cuties. That is going to be Val, Kathleen, Milani, the winners of game 3, and possibly the final game on World's Edge. I say possibly because we don't know how many games this is going to go tonight. And you know this match point. The way match point works, it's going to be 3 on World's Edge, 3 on Storm Point, and then we alternate. Is it every game, Andrew, we alternate?
Yeah. After the 3 and the 3, then it's just alternating from there.
To the maps. Hey, producers, observers, what about if we just throw them into Kings Canyon? You know, don't say anything, just to spice this up. Let's just see what happens. But let's take a look at some of the highlight moments from game 3, some of the best fights of the match.
Yeah, it was a pretty cool end zone. A lot of different levels, a lot of different buildings, and a bunch of teams alive up until the very last second here. 3 was going off. This was Smiley getting pushed. Unfortunate. You can see they did not want that to happen. And they did a good job trying to fight this off, but ultimately there were 2 additional third parties that came through just to make sure everyone was fully dead here.
Yeah, fully dead. It was vexed. You know, the team that thirded them, TSM, while they did get a couple of kill points, well, you know, we're using ALGS point system, so there is 1 point per kill. It helps, but not enough. Sometimes that extra point or 2 is not worth it when you're being robbed of placement points.
So Bag had a great spot on the roof there. Honestly, the zone pull kind of just screwed him up. If the zone would have pulled towards the building, I think Bag wins that. The fact that it pulled towards the fence there, it was just a huge advantage for Cuties. A bit of RNG definitely coming into play there.
All right, let's take a look. These are just the match summary scores, so this is just game 3, not the overall, but Cuties with a 23-point game. Almost getting as many points as we saw in game 1, but Predators in second with 12, Bag in third with 11. They got to be happy with that. That is definitely a great performance. Lust, TSM, Hall of Fame, Impact, Vexed, Smiley, and Mommy rounding out your top 10 in game 3.
You look at Luminosity Red there, first place team with 0 points that game. So everybody in the lobby is going to be rejoicing, and definitely everyone's in it now still. Cuties also was not very high up in points, so everyone's going to be fine seeing that Cuties has a bunch of points. No one is close to 50, so we're still chilling. There's still a chance. TSM also was in second place, only getting 8 points there.
All right, well, we would not be here today if it were not for our amazing sponsors, Streamlabs being one of them. Streamlabs, thank you so much. You guys can type !Streamlabs in chat if you want to learn more. If you're looking to take your content to the next level, make sure you do check out Streamlabs because they have everything that you're going to need to go live, to even record, edit, share, and monetize your content. We are big believers and users of Streamlabs ourselves. We use it every single day for our stream. So make sure you check out the Streamlabs Ultra because they have tons of cool widgets and extra features that you can unlock and use.
Yeah, guys, we're going to jump into the giveaway number 2 here on the day for Logitech. It is a Blue Yeti X microphone, and we're looking at the winner right now.
I
Jukka,
see
you
who
want to
the
let us
winner
know?
is. Do you know who it is, Andrew, or no?
I see it.
Okay, the winner is Meta Cheddar. I
Congrats.
didn't know if you wanted to say that. It is Meta Cheddar. What a good name. You should have won just based off that name alone.
Great name and a really great microphone. So enjoy the Blue Yeti microphone. We have 3 more Logitech giveaways, and it seems like they keep getting bigger and bigger each time.
They do. Okay, are you ready to see the overall standings?
Yeah, let's lock it in. Let's see what the teams are
all
after
right.
3 games.
Hit us with them. These are the overall scores, and look at how close they are. This is best case scenario. Cuties on top with 37. TSM in second. Luminosity Red and Predators sitting with 31, 31, 27. Impact also up there in that over the 20-point threshold with 24. Smiley on top. Now, you guys, the prizes today, all 20 teams will walk away with some money. All 20 teams, but there is a huge difference depending on your placement with these prizes. A huge difference, I will say. First, second, and third. First getting 40K, second with 25K, third with 15K. That's $5,000 per player. Fourth place, $3,000 per player, getting $10,000. So really, top 4 is going to be a huge payday for the top 4 teams.
We're looking at Team TSM. You may have heard of the name. Janie, Ava, Exodia, all on the team right now. They've been playing great today. They're in a great spot to potentially get to match point here pretty soon. And yeah, we saw earlier Ava flexing the PK, one of the nastiest PK users in the game with the M&K flicks there.
Let's get to know Ava a little bit better. We had the opportunity to deep dive and learn more about Ava. Let's hear from her. I think After Dark was just eliminated.
Nice
Great shots, Ava. I thought that was a mirage on the grill. I thought he was on the grill.
Nice.
Ava! Ava with the clean PK pumps.
Hello, I'm Ava. I'm 17 and I play for TSM. I'm also in the grand finals of the HerGalaxy 100K tournament. My thoughts when I saw the HerGalaxy 100K announcement was that there was no way, because as someone who's been a part of the women's scene since the very beginning, back when it was hosted in 2021, we never really thought that we'd ever see an event with this much money, but like ever. I'd say one of my key memories is we played a Storm Point match where I think we didn't even win. We had 22 kills with I think like a 3rd place. And I remember that being like the highest we've ever had where we haven't won. And it just came as a shock to me. I was like, wow, we had that many kills without winning? I have a lot of hopes for the women's scene. I'm hoping that at some point another big event like this will come by. And I'm hoping that, you know, if the stars ever align, that EA and Respawn actually look into doing a women's scene. HerGalaxy has shaped a little bit of a standard, I'd say, because they definitely got a lot more women involved. Like, I'm going to be very honest. From playing the weekly women's tournaments to playing scrim, I have never seen such a massive influx of teams before. So I'm hoping that all these teams that are coming to play HerGalaxy will sort of move into the normal, kind of schedule of the women's scene, playing scrims, playing other tournaments. I'm really hoping that, you know, obviously they don't get too used to having an 100K prize pool, but I hope they get used to, you know, going out and practicing more. I think that HerGalaxy definitely set a standard for other groups to, you know, look at if they ever want to come into sponsoring an event for the women's scene. What not to do, what to do, you know, communication and all these things. I definitely think they set a pretty good standard. I wouldn't necessarily think we have a lot of rivals. There are definitely a couple teams that I could see giving us a hard time, like Vex and Lust, especially them, because we contest them outside of HerGalaxy. I could definitely see them giving us a run for our money. I think it's Cuties might be another team. Big shout out to my teammates Janie and Miss Exodia for deciding to play this tournament with me and to carry me. I love them a lot. I owe EXO a lot for deciding to, you know, she decided to come play with us. I'm very happy about that. I've gotten to know her, and I'd like to say that we're friends now. Before we didn't really talk, but I'm glad to have really gotten the chance to actually play with her and get to know her. And a massive, massive shout out to HerGalaxy for hosting this tournament. I hope that in the future, maybe HerGalaxy will come back again at some point. And yeah, that's all.
Oh, I love that. I love that. And I forget how young some of these women are. I really, really do. Because Ava's a name that I've known about her competing for years.
Yes.
I've known her competing for years. And I need to be reminded of how young they are and how talented they are. And just huge congratulations to her as well, being signed to one of the top orgs in the scene. I love to see what TSM did, as they did sign an entirely pro. I think they signed 4 pro women to their roster. Love, love, love to see it. And well said, because what this tournament series has done for the entire ecosystem with the scrims, with the practices, has been so huge, where we're seeing the Twitch community become fans of different teams of the women's scene. And that's exactly what we need to build this community in women in the esports scene moving forward. So that's just, I love it. And well spoken, Ava. You're spot on with that. As spot on as you are with your PK shots. But welcome back if you're just tuning in. We just wrapped up 3 games on World's Edge. We're His and Hers Live. We are a duo stream. We both stream and play Apex every single night. We host tons and tons of tournaments, and we're getting ready to change maps. Time for some Storm Point.
Yeah, guys, game number 4 coming right at you right now. We're going to be looking for any contested drops, and we haven't seen the teams on this map yet. A lot of teams playing together right now that haven't played together before necessarily, so maybe some disagreements with POIs. Maybe somebody wants to shove somebody out of their POI. We're about to find out. It's going to probably be spicy at a couple POIs, I would assume here.
Yeah, it looks like we might have one contested area. We want to make sure we keep a close eye on that. But these POIs on this map especially, they're just so big. And that's one thing that I love, and why I say this every time, but I prefer Storm Point. And here we go. It is Preda Hers fighting for their lives yet again. Slim Shay already
punching
down. We are punching. No weapons at all. No weapons, no problem.
A 69 damage with just melee so far. Looking pretty good. Preda Hers, all 3 players alive still. They did get a knock initially on one of the enemies, so they're going to be trying to hunt everyone down. We're looking for a full wipe here.
Okay, looking at some of the other POIs, you can see Aftermath kind of creeping up, taking the north pad side, but also really, really split, almost getting so close to Beast. And you can see they're not happy about it, as they are shooting light a little bit there.
Everything is settled down for a moment. It does look like we still have 20 squads left, so that does mean one of the teams fighting at Fish Farms, probably a solo just getting away. Hopefully they have a...
I think it was Mommy they were fighting. Yeah, it was Mommy versus Preda Hers. So 2 players eliminated, but I don't know if the solo Mommy was able to get out. So you can see Aftermath's going to give us some zone knowledge here. Give it a little punch, and let's see where this zone is pulling to. Not surprised that I can see the yellow line in the mini-map showing that it is pulling south, but where exactly? That is not what Aftermath wants to see, but you know what? I'm sure they're pretty used to having to rotate with landing on such an edge POI.
Preda Hers going to go ahead and loot up. They were a little bit blocked on the initial landing by another team here, but they have claimed the Fish Farms area. Going to set up for a rotate here. It does look like the map is going to be pulling towards somewhere in the center. So everybody's still looting up POI they landed in and probably starting to get ready to move.
I love seeing that, the kick from the IMC armory from the Spectre. All right, so this is a really good way to get the parts for your weapons. Hopefully you walk into these IMC armories with guns that you plan on using. There's a couple of guns you can choose from in the center rack, but ideally they're not the best weapons. So usually you walk in here with some decent weapons, you kill quickly, and you get your decent loot that is specific. It's smart loot for your weapons that you have on your body.
Check it out here. We have, I've seen a couple Horizons so far, so these teams looking for aggressive play. No control legend on Preda Hers. Consider that. Catalyst definitely mandatory for a lot of teams here, especially these end zones do have buildings, so if you have a Catalyst, you're in a huge advantage, and we are going to stand on top of the IMC with the Horizon potentially to grief here.
Horizon is the only legend that really can grief. She can throw her tactical right as soon as that IMC opens and prevent them from being able to take the, as I would say, like the big I don't know, the geyser out, or it's a I don't know, the redeploy essentially. What do I don't want to call it what we normally call it.
Redeploy.
Okay, yeah. We have interesting nicknames for everything, but we're keeping it classy. We're keeping it professional right now. As Lust walking up, good shields, but down to about 150 HP as they're getting shot by OKC, trying to craft, and they want to craft in peace.
OKC getting a bit interrupted here. They almost got called out crafting there, and they're probably, I wouldn't be surprised if they turn and try to fight here. They're a pretty strong team when it comes to a 3v3, but with round one closing, they might just be more interested in getting a better end zone position here. They're going to go ahead and retreat up the hill, start heading towards the late game here.
Yep. Okay, a couple of teams that we really want to keep a close eye on, that we would love to see get some big points. And here we go with the Grief, with the Horizon from the high ground. This is going to be a tough fight. 4 players seem to be alive and well. Look, I think I saw 4 name tags, and Predators seem to be winning.
Predators did try the Grief. I don't think it worked out. They probably threw all their nades, all their abilities in there. But hey, they're going to come get the sloppy seconds here. There's probably some decent loot left around after the IMC. There's so much loot that these things provide. So they're probably just happy to get a little loot, and then they'll go ahead and move into zone as well.
Yeah, Predators not shy of fighting. They've been fighting ever since their feet touched the ground. You can see they want to get the thirst on one of their knocks. So that's going to be, I think, 3 points overall for them just with kills. 20 teams still alive. They've been, poking at a couple of different teams. Mommy on the drop, and then that team right there. I don't know if this is a fight or just some PvE action for Bag.
Bag definitely needs some points. They're probably not playing exactly how they want to so far. And they're just grabbing a little bit of PvE loot here. Gonna go ahead and keep rotating.
Well, they're in 7th place.
The zone.
They're in 7th place currently with 17 points overall. But yeah, good call. I mean, again, we just looked at the prizing breakdown, $100,000, but a majority of that is going to 1st through 4th place. So while it's anyone's game with the way this tournament is situated, especially with the match point format, Cuties, if they have a big game, could be on match point after this game here.
Well, WA rotating in, and these are the buildings we're looking at potentially grabbing. The end zone definitely does not pull to this building, but we are at least making strides in getting to where we want to be. Probably after this, going to try to move into the barometer area, but I'd be interested to see where this end zone is pulling. And OWA has been doing great so far with their fights, and they're definitely a strong team. Looking good here, and it does look like it's going to pull right towards the center. In about 18 seconds, these teams are going to be very, very eager to pull towards wherever the zone is. So many teams alive, still 20 squads up. We're about to see a lot of edge fighting. Round 1 closing, you could stay in the zone, but a lot of teams are going to be running into each other and trying to clear space on the edge.
Yeah, we were watching OWA earlier. I did want to just make note that OWA not playing so hot tonight, only with 7 points after 3 games, but they were one of the strongest teams yesterday, getting 2nd place in the entire lobby. So that just goes to show, with the competition being leveled up, they're now fighting against the top 10 teams that had qualified in May. So, a little difference with the lobby from yesterday to the lobby today, even though all the teams are amazing, but just another level. While they dominated yesterday, 2nd place overall with points, having trouble getting some momentum tonight in the finals.
Yeah, it kind of feels like if you're in a lobby that you're a little strong for, you feel like you have like a 90% chance of winning a 3v3, right?
Yeah.
But in this lobby, it's more of like a 50-50. So all of a sudden, your game plan changes. Do we want to risk a 50-50 coin flip? How many times during this game,
Yeah.
How many times? Because these teams are not pushovers. And is it better to, how many coin flips do we want to do, or do we want to try to get to end game and see if we can just get some free KP and potentially placement points?
That statement could not be any truer, even for OKC. OKC just dominating yesterday's semifinals and just having some trouble getting momentum tonight as well. You see them right now sitting in, I believe, 11th place. So middle of the pack. Not the performance I'm used to seeing out of them.
Team Bag, we are moving backwards. I think they heard some shots over here, and they know they need some points. So they're looking like they're heading right towards this third. You can hear the grenades going off. Team Bag, they're going to see if they can pull up in time. Does look like this fight is in the middle right now. Predators on 2v2. It's going to be a 2v1. 3v1. Hall of Fame actually is just wiping the Predators over here.
Wow. Deleting them indeed. Hall of Fame of strong team. And here we go. 2 player and what? Oh, out. Predators out. Eliminated.
And they hear the girls rolling up right now. Was it the Bag? Sorry. They hear Bag rolling up right now. Zero ult's down. And Bag's going to try to be really quick about this, but it does look like Hall of Fame did get really nicely grouped up. AC going down and getting absolutely beamed. And it's going to be up to Baby Nikki and Girl. They do also get a knock, a 2v2 situation here. Girl going to get height and does get the res potentially here.
Oh, this could be huge. Nikki's trying to find an angle, provide cover as much as possible. They're very vulnerable as they're trying to stick that res. You can only see one direction, and it's usually behind you. Hall of Fame look like they might end up losing this.
Yeah, they're going to get out.
Bag should be able to get both of those, sir. Samurai's going to try to just play her life and rotate up around that no-name high ground to the north.
They don't have a legend that you can craft banners with, but guys, it's only round 2. So Samurai, and they're on a crafter. So Samurai's probably going to chill here in the building and then try to just craft meds and potentially res. There is a res beacon there as well, so that's definitely going to be the play.
Andrew, if you're Bag, do you just stay here, take your time looting to prevent the res? I kind of might. I think they stay there and try to craft all 3 of them up. I think you don't want this team to get that banner. And I know we always say no banner camping. You know what? This is a $100,000 tournament. You sit on that banner and you make sure that team does not have the ability to all reset.
Bag knows at this point they're probably not going to get the perfect spot in the God spot end zone. So yeah, maybe they play edge. I don't know though. That's a tough one. Maybe they don't even know that the teammate's definitely going to come back, but you could assume they would.
I think you take your sweet time looting and crafting and make sure they don't come back. So that's a team that they're thinking of every possible situation and outcome, where they're thinking about what legends they were. They know what legends they just fought against. They know that they don't have the ability to craft. So I think a team with big brains like Bag just doesn't even let them. And it looks like Hall of Fame eliminated. So I missed who got the kill.
Yep. So they were just kind of still in the area. I don't think whoever was left on Hall of Fame had many heals left. I think that was going to be the problem. So they probably, instead of tanking zone, had to just run in, and I think they just got killed by Bag. So Bag getting 3 kills there from the third party. Smart play.
Okay. All right. Taking a look at Smiley. We can see. Wait. Oh, so my screen's wrong. Look, it shows that it's Ira, Winx, and Lulu.
Nice.
I was like, oh, little change up. You didn't think this was going to be a random royale, did you? Does your screen say that too?
It does. It fixed it. Let's go.
What was that?
No, just a little
bug here and there. Okay. I was like, yo, Lulu switched teams.
Let's go. So the zone is definitely going to be pulling more towards Barometer, and the teams are stacking up. 2 teams coexisting in this building, and the zone is definitely, check out that zone pull out. Everyone's just happy to chill here, and maybe probably a little downtime for these teams. Is 17 squads alive, all trying to rotate towards this area. It's going to be really spicy. Great positioning for Vex here.
We just lost Element 0.6 as well as Impact. Impact anyway, one of the top 5 teams so far. So I hate to root for anyone's downfall, but I want to see the top teams not play well, because I'm ready. I have about 45 ounces of water sitting next to my desk. I don't need to move. I'm here and I'm ready to see a lot of games. $100,000 on the line. This needs to be a minimum of 8 games tonight.
Yeah, Vex needs to be a little careful here. They're just in resource management mode. They don't have a Loba, and you don't want to drain yourself of meds, so you don't want to peek too much. They have a purple and a gold. They have 1 blue they would like to charge up. Does look like we have Bag running into a team here in Jurassic, and Baby Nikki Baby Nikki sees it. Baby Nikki's telling the teammates, and so does the other team, so they're fighting now.
Now, Bag is on low ground in this fight a bit, but they do have all of their abilities available if need be. It looks like Nikki could pop her bombs, and Girl even has her Horizon ult, and I'm sure that means if they both have theirs, I'm sure AC has hers as well.
I like the swing here. They're all swinging together to height.
Yep.
Instead of playing split, they're stacking really close together, and they're going to use this wall and continue to rotate. Juga, 15 seconds left, zone 3. No time to fight there.
Okay. So I don't know if they can even make it by running around on the side there.
That's the problem. You see, they like you said, they waited and got that kill, but now they're going to be pressed to get into zone in time. They don't have a Valk.
Oh no, maybe they have a evac tower. I just don't know if it's tall enough to go in, but Favorite grabbing height, dropping the Horizon ult, spiking a nade or two in it, not seeing any damage with the nade, but here we go, having to back up. Does have the Digi. It looks like 2 players at least have the Digi, which is perfect for the team with a Bangalore. Crafted an R9 as well. Now they're going to have to back up with these bombs.
Yeah, at least they're safer zone, though. It's going to start pulling right now. They're going to just try to hold this edge. By Warhawks, looks like they're getting the treatment from the bag right now. No, actually, that was the team that was just fighting there.
Yeah.
Bag's going to be trying to get in, though. Interested
and
to see what's going to happen here.
Cuties, too. There's 2 teams. Cuties look like they're just trying to skirt by. Unknown. They're just trying to... Look at them.
Yeah, they are, but they're going to run into the team. There was a team in the choke down below. Vex still holding the building. They're chilling. They're chilling. They're going to be definitely chilling for the next couple minutes.
They just have to keep a close eye on their ammo and their heals and whatnot. His Favorites grabbing height again, and Gang now taking damage to the zone. This is just kind of a situation of you have to run in. This zone hurts.
Holy.
This zone really, really hurts. 1 player up there, 1 player right in front of them, 1 still on high ground getting shot in the back. Favorite's going to go down the zone. Oh no. Bangalore is the only one on the team with any health. She's getting shot from both sides. And getting scanned by clapbacks, and I don't think there's anything you can do. Gang out. Gang eliminated.
And that
5
was just...
Warhawks. How did they survive, Andrew? Remember, we just looked at them a minute ago. They had 1 player up with 1 HP.
Yeah, I don't know. That was a pretty nice recovery. It does look like Bag did make it in. They probably used an evac tower or just maybe walked around the rock over there.
Oh.
They're in a great spot. I like the stairwell they're in.
Smiley taking the island and Bag taking the bridge. Bridge has more cover, but they do have potential to get attacked first. Unless there's a team still coming from the Jurassic Park where that egg is, that could definitely screw Smiley.
Dude, I think every player on Bag crafted an R9. If that tells you how broken the R9 is, if we could please just catch a nerf for that, that'd be great.
Well, Bag was sitting on the crafter too for a while, so they probably have points, and they were like, "What do we buy? I don't know. Well, let's get our nines."
That's the first time in Apex I've ever seen people crafting a gun that much. Most of the time, if a gun's in the crafter, no one crafts it.
I will know Bag is so we don't get triple. Oh, well, maybe. Oh no, maybe. Yeah. Let's listen in.
Go.
Perfect. Let's hear it as Luma.
I'm healing. Fucking idiots.
I have my wall up, okay? Res me while the wall's going.
We have to go to zone, baby. Wasted wall.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
It's okay. I have all for you if you need it. If you can maybe get it. Maybe, I don't know.
I'm not gonna get it in time.
Yeah.
I won't. But can you carry it?
We have to go. We have to.
Oh my goodness, I just want the comms all the time because it really does just show the passion and the hype for it, Andrew. I start sweating whenever I hear it, and people are dropping from the skies.
Look at Smiley. They just landed right in the one corner there that was available. So many teams already stacked up here. And Smiley just fighting for their lives right now. They're trying to find a little crevice.
How do they have blue shields this late? This is not good. I think this could be the final moments for them as Lulu does get called out by 2 different teams. Clara trying to dodge and weave, and she's not going to make it. Kayla, same for her. Her teammates are not going to be able to crawl down.
This may have been the stairwell to play right here.
This 100%. 5 Warhawks also eliminated, as well as the girls. You can see that is Bag taking the girls out.
Girls eliminated. Does look like Kayla might
reset.
be getting a little bit of a res. And pretty shocking that this is a safe spot here. I don't know. There was definitely teams out in the water. I don't know where they went. Everyone just stacked up here.
I see them shooting them now behind the rock in the top right-hand side of your screen. That might still be Luminosity Red. Are they still up?
Yeah, and they're going to be shooting Smiley there. And also a team dropping down underneath the bridge. It's about to get real bad for Smiley. So much action going on.
Okay, Aftermath. Aftermath underneath the bridge, and it looked like Bag was maybe trying to get some angles on them. So we keep a close eye on that. Aftermath, Andrew, sitting dead last right now. A mechanically talented team, a really smart team, but the only team running a crypto really, really need to see a big game out of them if they want to have any chance of making a top 4 finish tonight.
Yeah, crypto's kind of hard to justify, especially like what's the play here with crypto?
Crypto's a complicated legend. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know how to play crypto or with a crypto, so I always just assume any team that plays crypto just has the biggest brains because they've figured out something that no one else knows.
Ooh, Clara finding a crevice. and is going to just be waiting here for in-game. Might be able to make it for a while. We're going to have a zone pull pretty soon. LG, that was our first place team. I think where were they, in second place now? Holding that rock.
No, they're down to third.
Down to third. 5 seconds on the zone pull, but a lot of teams are going to still be safe here. But I think we're probably going to lose about 3 teams. Who's going to live? Where's this final zone pulling?
I am so pleased with the performance out of all of the teams tonight as we are getting ready. 30 seconds from round 5 closing, and we have half of the lobby still alive. These ladies are playing like there's $100,000 on the line.
That's a full team going right to Clara. Clara is found.
No.
Clara is going to go down. Unfortunate there. Luminosity going to get a great spot here in the staircase, though. There already is a team here that we're going to have to clear out.
Oh, my. Look how slowed down. Look how slowed down Mommy got. That just made Seer look disgusting.
And LG is going to be in a great spot in the stairwell. They're going to be holding angles, but the Digi not on the Nemesis, that's for sure. And LG might be getting pushed here. Oh, we're pulling out the Prowler Digi. Here we go.
All right, Giggles, show us why everyone talks about your Prowler. Ducks with the Volt, with the Digi as well, although that is a gold Volt. That is nice, juicy indeed, as they do get the knock and thirst on Winks. Okay, Luminosity staying really healthy as they're just shooting everyone, and they're not even taking that much damage themselves. OKC Chargers out as Dopey takes the kill lead with 7 kills in this lobby.
That's great. I just saw Bag eliminated as well on the back end. So all the teams in the building that were there earlier, was that Vex? Vex still holding that building. Vex in a great spot. You can see how it pays off to just be in a god spot like that. And a big fight under the bridge here. It does look like TSM.
TSM going through it, down
TSM
to 2
super
players.
Low. Vex thinking about pushing this. They don't want to give up their height, though. But we're going to go ahead and drop. They have cleared the low ground. They're going to get some loot here as well.
The teams just huddled together. Deathbox is so tragic. But, Andrew, we might see Luminosity red on match point after their performance. I had no idea they had that many kills. TSM has reset. Can anybody dare to challenge Luminosity as they now close in on the cluster of all of the other teams?
Luminosity in a huge spot on that stairwell. The zone's pulling right to it. If LG can withstand this push here, they might get even more kills and potentially the dub here. If they do, they'll definitely be on match point. They're doing great holding down the fort right now.
They really are. They really, really are. Okay, trying to get a Seer cancel. That really was a wasted cancel. Not connecting anything. Not really sure if it would have even canceled the old. I mean, not the old, the tactical. I think since it was already up, they would have been fine with it.
They're in a great spot. It's going to be Vex. Vex shooting at Luminosity right now, and they're trying to cover a little bit of ground. They have to move. They have to move much further than LG does.
These are going to be some good bombs.
Duo of TSM on low ground. No, TSM got the full team up.
Look at those bombs. I think those bombs hit 4 different teams. No one really was safe from them. Those were some juicy bang bombs from Vex.
And now Vex going through it. They have to move pretty far. It does look like they lost 1 player, and they're just getting put in the blender here, getting shot from multiple sides. Like I said, Vex had to move the furthest of any of these teams. LG just putting them down right now. They have to go to low ground, which is right into another team. Luminosity Red in such a big spot here. They are fighting TSM now as well on the side.
Oh, they're just going to shoot straight down. Luminosity cannot be stopped. They won't be stopped. No ammo, no problem, as TSM is just pinched with zone. Ducks going down, but Giggles and Dopey still on high ground. 11 kills out of Dopey. Almost a 3K game pop off, and they most certainly are going to be on match point after this game.
Turn it up. Luminosity going massive. They let everybody get a few points the last few games, but they said, hey, it is time to get to match point, and they just had probably a 30-point game.
That was nasty. What good performance out of Dopey, Ducks, and Giggle Autumn. Luminosity Red winning another game tonight and just racking up the points.
All right, what do you do here? We're not even, what was that, the 4th game?
Yeah.
4th game, Luminosity asserting dominance. So now it's going to be, they're probably going to be the only team on match point. We had a lot of really cool fights this game, though. Bunch of late rotates here getting all stacked up. We saw that. Luminosity barely making it into the stairwell, and then it was just really good zone pull for them as well. Same as we saw last game. Vex kind of got a little bit screwed with the zone pool and ended up in a big predicament as LG just sat and cleaned everybody up.
You see the path LG took to get there, though. They were on closer to they were the team holding the island, that little rocks. Not the island, but the 3 rocks in between. And they really did pinch Smiley. This is the position in the spot that Smiley should have been in, that Smiley wanted to be in going to that game. But with them being behind them in those rocks area, just being one of the last teams to rotate into that final zone and just pinch everyone closer together is just something that Luminosity Red has been doing better than everyone else tonight. And that's why they got a 35-point game. They only needed 50 to be on match point, but okay, they've got the extra credit. They can have it added to their already 30 points they had leading up to this. So TSM with 13 points. Heffa's getting a big game. You'd love to see it. Heffa's playing as a duo in game 1, had a really tough start. And I had mentioned Storm Point's going to be their map, and there we go, 13 Vexed Bag Gang, After Dark Cuties, 5 Warhawks, and Lust top 10 in your game 4.
Oh man, in one single game, Luminosity getting more points than almost everybody in the lobby has total. That's going to be huge for them. They're going to be on match point for sure, and they're the only team on match point, guys. We're going to go to a quick break and we'll be back.
We don't know for sure. We'll wait and we'll get the scores up in just a second.
Game number 5.
All right.
What's up, guys? Captain Willis here, and I hope you guys are doing well. We are hopping on with GXR to play some Gartic Phone together. Thanks to Streamlabs Collab Cam feature for making this all possible. With Streamlabs Ultra now, you're able to add up to 11 cameras or have extra cameras for your live stream. Here's how you could do it. Go to Streamlabs Desktop, add source, select Collab Cam and add source, press Start Collab Cam, then copy the invite URL link and share it with your guests. You'll get a notification in the bottom left that your guest is here. Click the notification, accept the collab cam, and boom, they're in.
Oh, okay.
That's good. Everybody.
Wow.
Thank you so much, Streamlabs,
for letting us try out
The new collab cam feature.
We had so much fun using it.
See you all next time.
Nades or no? I almost shot him. I'm gonna Horizon ult this, okay? I ulted them. Can you look at this? Can you look at this? Oh. I killed one. Oh, shit, guys.
100.
I'm batting.
90 flash. 1 second, I think bang.
I cracked someone that's really
There's a nade. No.
Can we go from? I can nade stairs. I stuck one. I'm going from bottom.
There's another nade. I'm burning one. Knock.
Cat right outside.
Wait,
cat.
Taking out some teams, putting them on even playing ground.
All right, we're going to come down to a final fight here.
My.
Yes, swinging the side here, and it's going to be 7 players alive, so it's going to be two duos and a trio. It's going to be a 3v2 situation here. Lost Texacas 3v2. I think they're going to clutch this one up. Easy dub.
Let's go, ladies. Awesome playing.
This is another team. Done. One more on me. Good.
Wow. Did you just 1v3?
Yeah.
You just 1v3 TSM?
Yep. Against all the O's. Look at them. He's cracked. Push. Go, get angles. Go. Looking for an armor swap. The first one. Crack the last one. Can't see him.
She's so weak. She's playing the...
Let's fucking go.
We are... Skyline going through it, dropping gas canisters faster. Oh no. Good caustic ult. That's gonna take all 3 of them. They're gonna swing here, putting out damage even after she's dead. Queen Tina, can she clutch this? One player left. No way. Can she? She's looking for him. Trying to get the thirst. She got one of the thirsts guaranteed.
Red goes out.
Gang just let the 2 teams kind of jump into each other, and Gang's just going to come in here and clean up the last few players here.
Don't know though. I wouldn't count out this team. This team is incredibly strong. As you can see, Favorite might end up going down here. And she does. She does go down. But Gang come out victorious, and they are your winners of game 1. And look at Loba doing those tricks. Hello and welcome back. We have shown you 4 stellar performances. We're going to get into the scores in just a moment, but we do already have a team on match point. But I didn't do the adding up, but I think it's only one team that's on it, so it could have only one game left. If you're just tuning in, make sure you go back and check the VOD to check out all the insane action. But we do want to say thank you so much. We have $100,000 on the line, and we would not be here without the sponsors. So Logitech, thank you.
Yeah, thanks to our friends at Logitech for providing some amazing products for us to give away. We have mice, keyboards, headsets, and cameras during the broadcast. We'll be giving all this stuff away for you guys. We've done 2 giveaways so far, and we have a third one that's going to be coming up for you guys.
Okay, and it looks like it is going to be for the G703 Lightspeed mouse. My mouse, I was getting ready to show you, but I forgot I'm charging it.
Throw the mouse across the room.
I just threw this thing is durable. Let me tell you what, this thing is durable. I chuck it across the room and it still works perfectly. I am a big fan of the Logitech gear. If you want to get your hands on a Logitech mouse, specifically the G703 Lightspeed one, make sure you type !Logitech in chat. And we also are giving away some EA coins. Thanks to our partners over at EA for helping promote and sponsor the coins for PlayStation, for Xbox, and even for PC. So it doesn't matter what platform you're on. And we're not announcing those. They're just going to be throughout the entire broadcast. So make sure you keep an eye on chat as well so you can win some things, maybe get some Horizon heirlooms or something like that.
Guys, we're going to be looking at the overall scores right now, okay?
Ooh, okay.
Let's take a look.
Let's see. And wow, you only needed 50 points to be on match point, and your eyes do not deceive you. Luminosity Red with 66 points, taking the overall lead in first place. TSM not far behind with 44, as well as Cuties. They just need less than 10 points to be also on match point. So the entire lobby right now needs to prevent Luminosity Red from winning this next game. If they win this game, they are the winners, the grand finals, the champions are over.
Yeah, guys, and we're going to go into a quick highlight here. Team Luminosity Red. And yeah, let's check them out. Dopey, Ducks, Giggle. They've been around for a while in the Apex scene. They've really paid their dues here. They have a lot of experience in competitive play, and they've been playing a while together. So not surprising to see them doing so well today. And we're going to go into a quick interview here with Giggle Autumn.
Let's get to know Giggle.
Fight after fight. And just not getting thirded right now. All right, Dopey going in with the 186. They're sitting on a pylon, but it can't heal them faster than these SMGs are killing them.
My name is Giggle Autumn, and I play for Luminosity Red, and we made it to the finals in the 100K HerGalaxy Apex tournament. My reaction when I first saw the announcement from HerGalaxy is I just couldn't believe it was real. I mean, the women's scene has never had any tournament that big. I just couldn't believe it. Making this team, I already had an established duo, and we actually were recently looking for a third and found the perfect third for us. She was a good friend of ours and a great player. we picked her up and immediately we got signed with Luminosity as well. Week 1, I was kind of surprised at the sheer amount of teams because normally we have a hard time filling just 20 in a lobby, like 20 full teams. So I was surprised with how many teams really wanted to try and compete. It shows that there are a lot more women than people realize that are playing, and maybe a lot more that want to get into competitive, but just don't know how or have that opportunity, or maybe just didn't know that there are things that are going on that they could be participating in. This opportunity I thought was really big for all the women. It's brought a lot more attention to show that there are a lot of people that are serious, that are skilled, talented, and it's given a lot of the women like chances for orgs to look at us and to get a signing and show like that it is serious, that we're just as serious as men are. The team that I felt was the team, that we should take down that is very good is probably TSM. We've been going against them. They practice a lot. They've been competing against us for a very long time. They're very good, smart, gunshots, insane. They're the ones to beat for sure. The message I would like to send to any of the women or girls that want to compete, play in, esports is you're gonna get some hate, right? People are gonna be a little jealous that you're destroying, and it might be a little tougher at times, but it is fun and it's worth it. And if it's something you love, then you shouldn't just give up just because there's not as many women and a lot of people like you in it. I just want to say a shout out to my amazing teammates, Miss Dopey and Baby Ducks. We've been through all of this together. We've scrimmed crazy amounts, so much practice. We've done like Pro League together. We've done a lot together to prepare. And I wouldn't want to be in it with anyone else. And I'm so glad that we got signed to Luminosity together. I want to say a big thank you to HerGalaxy for putting on the 100K Apex tournament and giving all the women the opportunity to shine.
Oh, I love that. It's always so nice to get to know these players, get to know the woman behind the name. And Giggles is someone who is just such a talented gamer, a top Caustic, actually. I think one of the highest kills Caustic, if not the #1. So, and great to hear her say such wonderful things about her teammates. But we could be looking right now at the final game. I hope not, but we do have one team on match point. So this could be the last game. Andrew, what do you think is going to happen in this next game?
Yeah, I don't recall an event where the first team on match point actually got it. So I'm not predicting that happening.
Okay.
It's gonna be hard. They're not running a unique comp, so it's gonna be maybe a little hard to determine if it's that team or not. They might be getting targeted if a team can identify that it's them. So, that's not out of the norm to see at this point. I don't know. Let's see. TSM's been putting themselves in really good spots. I need a big game out of bag. I'm expecting them to pop off. And also, Vex has been there at the end, so I'm looking at those 3 teams right now.
Okay, well, here we go. We are on an active match point, as you can see, and we're going right down south in the map at Fish Farms. This is going to be Mommy fighting for their lives. They've lost the early contest at this POI, the last game, and here we go, and it does not look good for them as they are already down a player.
No, they traded, so it's going to be a 2v2, I think. And we're going to be looking for a bit of a push here. Team Mommy looking for angles.
They're fighting Predators.
And it's going to be Slim Shay. She is Banks. We do get a knock initially. She is Banks going in. Are we punching?
No weapon, Andrew. No weapon.
Way,
no weapon.
dude.
There's nothing she can do. There's no weapon. Predators. All 3 of those kills going to Nessie. Right there. 3 kills in the first team out. But I think I see. Is that another fight somewhere on the map? It looks like it.
Heartbreak.
Yes. Not exactly sure where another team's fighting, but we do know Luminosity Red, our #1 team that is on match point. They land command center, and this fight is really close to where they land. So this could just be more kills, more points for them. But if you're Luminosity Red, don't you think you just don't take any fights this game?
Yeah, no. You don't risk anything. You don't want any of those coin flips we've been talking about. By Warhawks, though, definitely being forced to fight. You can hear potentially a res or something happening inside. They're trying to get through the spikes here. This is no bullets in the vault, by the way. We're going to be looking at another melee situation. Absolute anarchy happening here. The Eva putting in some damage. We're going to get the Thirst here. Not many bullets. It's going to be a 1v2, and they're taking the Juicer. Isn't there a team up there?
No, I think that the last one took the Juicer away as they got the Thirst. So this was After Dark versus Phi Warhawks, and it looks like After Dark, while they didn't completely eliminate the Phi Warhawks, they kind of won the engagement. So
yeah,
they secured and thirsted the player. The third did get away. Take a look
this.
at the overall map. You can see we have the zone pulling a little bit further south, a little further west, and hopefully something completely different. And wait, we are fighting again as now After Dark is going up against Clapbacks. Okay, taking a player out. This is a backfire. It looks like maybe, I guess one teammate was maybe able to get rezzed, and they're now gonna get the Thirst. No. Okay. Phi Warhawks do end up going down. They were in the bottom of the leaderboard, 18th place. That most likely is going to probably prevent any ability for them to get a top 4 finish in tonight's tournament, but all 20 teams do walk away with a little bit of something. A majority of the 100K does go to 1st through 4th.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of Cenote pulls recently, so we're looking at OKC Charge down there, the purple team, and there it is, confirmed, Cenote pull. Just like we've seen recently in a lot of our events, could be pulling all the way down to those buildings near that little green ping, that little green res dot that you see at the bottom left there. So big pull way down southwest. A lot of teams are going to be getting stuck in the chokes. There are a lot of buildings in Cenote though, so you know you can just go ahead and fly in, grab a building, and have your way there. So fun ending, really fun ending.
Yeah, it looks like Lust is just going to do some crafting. They were checking the area to make sure everything looks safe, and hopefully maybe even do the IMC. I'm not sure.
And this is a pretty cool move here. Yeah, like driving all the way around the backside, and they're going to go right to the spot I was talking about. As if these guys haven't played the game before, they're going to go right to Godspot.
Okay. And you play off the rocks? Or you, oh, the building. Okay, they have the building pinged.
Yeah.
And they want that spot now.
I just called that res that they're walking past as...
What do you want, a cookie?
I mean, I'm just saying, no, I want to give them a cookie.
Oh, okay.
They're like
Well,
big
I want a
braining.
cookie.
They're like data mining live here. And this team also knew about it. So they're looking for this little back area. They're going to identify that building is taken.
I know. Look,
they might just take a building close by.
Andrew, girls were 30 seconds away from having the prime real estate. Are you kidding me? They don't want to fight here because they're going to probably have a team rotate in behind them trying to do the same thing. But we're talking 30 seconds away from having the best spot as they now have to fight the Prowlers off. And probably another team that will rotate. So do you just try to hold this area, or do you just leave and find another building?
I would rather get into one of those buildings.
Yeah. I don't know if they're going to let them. TSM's not going to let them grab a building. They're going to just, walk by?
If they have an evac tower, then they're going to be able to get there. I would be...
I guess they could catalyst wall them
They
off.
have an evac tower. Yeah, I'm looking at somebody with one right now. So
okay.
Evac tower to a building. And they better hurry up because it looks like other teams are already flying in.
2 in the air at the same time. Are you kidding me? TSM now fighting for their lives as they did lose a player. Okay. Ava trying to hit the bat. She can heal up. Not many mats for the squad. Janie also doing the same. Let's see if they can make something happen.
Yeah, Godspot sounds good in theory, but a lot of teams are also interested in that Godspot. So
Vex being one of them.
coming in right now. TSM on a duo right now. OKC Charge taking another building here as well.
Oh, Winx looking to get the Thirst. That arc is going to do a little bit of damage, but oh, it does more than a little bit of damage. She's going to try to grab the shield swap. Looks like one of her teammates already did, and the shield got eliminated. Alternator shots. Can we grab this shield swap, please?
What
there
are we
go.
even shooting? It's just so much visual clutter with all of the muzzle flash,
The
smoke.
diamonds, the seer scans. I know.
We're just shooting just into fog.
I know. Okay, OKC Charge winning the fight in the building, have a couple of kills to their name. And why are we fighting so much right here? But Vexed is going to take the high ground. I don't know if TSM was able to reset inside. Just a duo?
Probably gonna have to be a duo in there, yeah.
Oh, okay. Exodia looks like, I guess she got thirsted. That's going to be tough for Ava and Janie to hold down the inside.
Yeah, Smiley, they were very interested in maybe getting a third party there, but they're going to have to push back. They're in the little choke there to the left.
Yeah.
Vex, I like this spot. It's on the roof, and this roof provides a ton of cover.
They could
so they'll be able to chill.
get out angled though. Wait, is that a res beacon on the roof? You know how bad TSM inside want to use it.
Yeah, I mean they actually might be able to in a little while.
If Vex, pushes another fight, it could, but I don't know why they would leave.
Yeah, this will be Vex's home for a while. So considering this is going to be a really good pull for Vex, they could have a huge game. They're going to be just sitting up on top. As long as they don't do anything crazy, they're going to have a big game.
All right, taking a look over at another side of the map where there's a little bit less action happening. It looks like we have the cuties possibly engaging. We have the double bubble, the seer ults down, as well as bang bombs. What are the cuties going to do? They've already lost Kathleen. They're trying to throw the Horizon Q to maybe res, and that is just too sad, too funny. Not quite enough distance on the horizontal body. They're not going to be able to get Kathleen as she gets thirsted, and Milani's trying to run for her life.
Yeah, 18 squads up. We have a lot of individuals trying to rotate right now. And this is going to be one of those chokes. It does look like there's already a team gatekeeping on the hill. A building occupied
is that
down
Impact,
below.
I believe. Yeah, Impact behind them.
And this could be zone. No, they already know the zone doesn't pull here. So Impact with a great spot, and they're going to go ahead and maybe just head towards Cenote. Maybe just try to claim some territory in there.
Yeah, I don't know. They know there's two teams in front of them, so Impact, one of the teams that's sitting in 5th place, they need a high kill game. At this point, they know they need about 26 points. Looks like 26 points, I believe so. Yeah, to be on that match point. What do you think our winning team, our number one team's doing? And do you think that other players, if you're the winning team, do you change your comp up so people don't know who you're running? I mean, they land in the center of the map, so people have already made their way down to Cenote. I wonder.
Maybe change your skins, but they're probably very, very comfortable playing whatever comp they're playing.
I mean, yeah, Andrew, you get a 25-point game and a 34-point game. Do you even bother changing your skins? You just feel confident in your ability at that point
I don't know.
to win.
See, that's one thing about last game too. I'd be interested to ask them. They got really lucky with that zone pull. I don't know. Do you get? Did they know it was pulling to the stairs, or was that just a lucky pull? Like those things, In the game before, Cuties, remember they were playing that fence, and the zone pulled right to them. I wonder if these are calculated decisions, or if some of it's just RNG at the end game for some of these teams.
You know what? I just realized I was looking at the after game 3 scores, so they might need less points than I had mentioned earlier.
Got you. So we do have some teams stacking up here in Barometer, and the zone is certainly not going to be pulling here. Just trying to rotate here. It is Girl, Baby, Nikki, and AC. And they're just trying to go around. Looks like the team above them is evac towering out, so they're going to go ahead and also try to get in. But they were one of the furthest teams from zone. They were on the far east side of the map, so they're going to be one of the last teams funneling in here and pretty much not going to have any spot to take in Cenote. So they'll be fighting on the edge shortly.
Okay, so as you just, Andrew, witnessed, we have Smiley and Bag pretty close together. Bag taking the high ground of Barometer. This is not where they want to be. They do need to rotate over and around. They have ran the furthest this game. And you can see the zone closing. Oh my gosh, look at the top of your map. Look at where Luminosity is. They're at Beast.
There you go.
They're going to just craft medkits and just try to... Oh, there's no way. They landed Command Center. What are they doing up there?
That's the plan. So it was an audible on the play. They're going to craft medkits at down Beast, and they're going to try to be the last ones to rotate in, and they're hoping that everybody else is feeling the pressure and, is just dog pile fighting when they roll up.
Thank you for showing us that. I would have never guessed they were going to be at Beast, all 3 on the crafter. And if you're the number 1 team on match point, that's exactly what you do. You just try to avoid anyone and everyone.
Yeah, giving themselves definitely a chance. I would say being in God spot would be the ideal situation, but maybe they just felt like they weren't in a position to get there quick enough. So
they've never done that though, Andrew. They often get into a decent spot and they're late to rotate for zones 5 and 6. And that's what's been paying off because they always have the zone to their back and they're pushing all of the other teams together. Look at what they did last game. I mean, that's what they've been doing, and it's been working for them. Look what they did to the first game in World's Edge. I mean, that's their strategy, and that's what's been paying off big.
Does look like Team Bag, like we said, one of the last teams funneling in towards Cenote. They're going to have to fight on the edge, most likely here. Yeah, there's already a team gatekeeping that choke. You know there's a team directly to their right. I don't know if they know about them or not. Was that an iron sight charge rifle again?
It might have been. It might have been. All right. Do you want to say shout out to a couple of the gamer couples that we have here? This team, most notably, also 2 players on the team dating 2 very well-known Apex Legends pros. I wonder... We still good? We had a power flicker. Hopefully we're all still good here. Okay. They are notably dating 2 pros. I wonder if they receive any coaching mid-game from significant others.
Yeah, it will be really cool to see a bunch of other couples progress in Apex. It's been really, really fun learning Apex together. So it's really cool to see other Apex couples doing the same thing, thriving in the Apex scene. We are looking at Cuties. Cuties one of our top 5 teams right now, and they're looking for an evac tower out of here. They don't want to fight on the side, and they are pushing back here. It is Bag, Team Bag. We know they are going to have to fight on the edge for space here. They're trying to claim some territory. The zone's going to be closing on them, so it's going to be really critical moments here as Bag is now chasing this team down. They're trying to get some shots out there. They don't get any significant damage here. Bag's also throwing an evac tower. And Cutie's running for their lives. Cutie's also going to be late to rotate. And Cutie's going to run into a gatekeep here as well. So Cutie's and Bag, I would say, not where I would want to be for either team right now.
All right, Cutie's trying to just loot up as they rotate in, and Bag, as you said, where are they going to go? This, again, is they're still kind of away from a lot of the drama. This is not safe. This is not safe as all as they land directly in a Horizon ult. Best thing you can do in this situation is exactly what you just saw Baby Nikki do, is use that Horizon's Q to your advantage. Take it up right after them. They want to get high, you get higher. Nikki trying to get the thirst. She's the last one on the team, and I don't know if she's going to be able to scoot away. She's trying as she reloads, and it looks like she maybe is getting shot from another team. Oh, is there any way she can get this off? Hopefully the other team could be helping her. She's just a couple bullets away from death, and she goes down. Bag eliminated. Cutie's winning that with the help from some friends across the hill.
Yeah, like I said, Cutie's and Bag were both in a horrible spot. Cutie's winning the fight there, but also still in a bad spot here. You can see 2 teams gatekeeping the choke and on the side rocks there, so really tough to be rotating into Cenote with these chokes. We're about to see some free shots. Hall of Fame going to be shooting fish in a barrel as Cuties has to leave the building and head up the hill, probably to ultimately face their death here.
All right, Hall of Fame. Oh, wait. Oh my goodness, a team
LG.
out here trying to do and help
Luminosity
the
Red.
rest. No way, they only have 1 player left. Dopey's the last one. Dopey had a heck of a game. I wouldn't put it past her. She could totally one-clip everyone, and she cannot do it. Luminosity Red eliminated. We have another game, at least 1 more game after this. Lust, thank you for doing what every other team was too scared to do and take out Luminosity.
So, yeah, we saw Luminosity Red up crafting medkits at Beast, and it just backfired. Unfortunately, there are too many teams stacked up on the edge, and they just run in to a 3-way fight there and lose.
Okay, Hall of Fame all huddled together behind this little rock. 2 blue shields. Again, this team is not shy of competition. I know Toucan has been playing in tournaments since 2019 in Apex. Looking over at Smiley now as Lulu's grabbing ultimate height and wanting to push, dropping her ult on Cuties. A couple grenades went in there.
Ooh, and this is the key point. Smiley, once again, with a team in their back. They need to get rid of this team. We saw a few games ago them get griefed pretty hard by a team coming into zone. So Smiley needs to get these guys out of here before they move forward.
Okay. All right. It looks like they did effectively push them up, but I don't know what they're going to do. They're resetting here. Maybe grab a little bit of last-minute loot for the final fights as we are down to 12 teams.
Ooh, their roof is well occupied.
Oh.
It does look like Cuties has taken the roof. We're looking into the windows here. Great shots coming in from Milani. And looks like Cuties huddling in the stairwell. Sorry, Smiley huddling inside in the stairwell. Cuties on the exterior of the building. Smiley is probably maximum heart rate right now. about to be eliminated.
Thought the cuties left, so I think they came back and just said, "Hey, you know what? We're gonna take this fight." Everyone else,
space.
yeah, clear space. They don't want them back there.
Oh.
And now, here we go.
Time's running out. Time's running out.
I don't even believe it. I think they're gonna turn back around and try to
But
fight
it's round
Smiley
4
again.
closing. There was no more time to fight there. Even if they started fighting, it wouldn't have been done in time. So smart of them to just opt. It would have been griefing both teams if they stayed.
I think that's a really good call because if they are late to rotate in, they're going to then both be gatekept. So, maybe they get those 3 extra kills, but they definitely do not have a spot in. So that was their last-ditch effort to try to take Smiley out. Backfired, and hopefully they can make their way in. Heffa's showing that they are definitely a Storm Point team. Milani getting Kayla. No, the cuties! Andrew, the cuties did turn back around again and fight them. They just took Smiley out in the kill feed. I see that.
Yeah, so unfortunate for Smiley. It does look like Hefas are holding the building, and that was a nice cheeky window angle right there. Ooh, getting beamed down.
This is a
and
bad
it's gonna
building.
be really tough to hold here. Nice grenade, though. Might turn the fight.
Oh, it is just down to Sinning Queen. Can she clutch the solo player on the team? Lust has been doing everything they need to do. Heffa's eliminated. Lust taking out the #1 team, as well as Heffa's there. Aftermath also eliminated.
Very nice play out of Lust. They took the building. Not only that, they got loot. They cleared space for themselves to play. And we are down to the last few teams. The zone's going to be pulling off of those buildings back there. So
yeah,
all the teams that are safely in the buildings do have to move here in 1 second. Oh, wait. No, it is pulling off of them. You can see it pulls up towards like that coral area.
All right, the girls eliminated. They needed points. I don't think that's going to be enough to get them anywhere close to the match point that they wanted. But
we're getting height.
Cuties are going for match point on this
Vex
game.
that are shooting it now. Vex has been there the whole time. We saw Vex get that spot early. Cuties taking some good angles on them and trying to get some space here.
All right, let's listen into the cuties and see what they want to do as this next push.
I'm bang ulting them. I'm bang ulting them, and we're gonna queue up and take the roof again. We're gonna queue up and take this roof.
Different team on bottom.
That's fine.
It's okay.
Wait. Reset off the scan.
Okay. Oh wait, I'm not gonna have. Okay, I have Q now.
You don't want to take the roof?
Yeah. Come here. Come here. I think we got.
Follow Val.
I'm with you.
I'm rising.
No nades.
They're not here. They're not here.
Okay, good.
Look across. They're on the height here.
Wait,
with
we
the
can
bow.
take height.
Open. Okay.
Cat one underneath right here.
I need a bat.
Yeah, you're good.
Can we take height here when I get Q?
Wait.
This height, Val? This height?
Yes.
Yes.
I have Q in
A team
7
underneath
seconds.
just died.
2 teams
In
below
7
us.
seconds.
2 teams below us.
Break it.
We're getting on us. I knocked one.
I'm queuing up. I ulted them.
I got
shot up by another team.
No, fuck.
I'm dead. I got bounced off with the Q.
No. Fuck. There was no audio on the fucking...
No, there is no audio.
Holy hell, there's no audio on the Horizon ult, the Horizon Q, nothing.
We are losing team after team. After Dark eliminated OKC and Vex, all eliminated as we were just listening in on some of those squads, and we are down to the final fights in this game. And I am trying to look at the scoreboard and decide who needs the points more than the other. But Lust going in big. This could be a huge game for them.
Yeah, huge shots out of Gwen. Going down here, though, but it looks like they might get the kill here. Is Lust is going to have a 2v1. 1v1. Renee potentially needs to clutch this up for the team. Walking around the side here, taking pre-fire shots, taking a lot of damage coming in, hitting the Q. So this is going to be an awkward moment here. They're going to try to go back and heal, but they have to watch for the res. The res is already happening, so Renee, did stay alive there. That thermite had to hit. The thermite missed, so now it's going to be a 2v1. Another res happening. Renee going to try to swing around. Has to get a knock here initially. Oh, and getting getting the knock, though. Really nice 180 flick there. Getting the re-knock, so it's going to be a 1v1, I think.
These
Renee
grenades,
might pull this out.
How are these grenades not hitting? They are just a foot away from being juiced grenades, cooking the enemy squad, getting the thirst.
Renee looking poised to get this 1v1 done, almost at full health here, and the person has to pull up. Whoever they're fighting has to move off the bin. Renee's about to be in an advantageous situation here as the Valkyrie has to move from the bin.
Okay. If you're in this situation, you want to be the Wraith. The smallest hitbox in Apex Legends has a hill to hide behind. Renee is going to be in complete control of when she shoots and when she has cover, but you can see the enemy here trying to walk up behind her player's knockdown shield.
This is the most intense 1v1 we've seen today. It's going to be Renee looking for an armor swap potentially. Oh, looking for some ammo maybe. And hitting up the spot here, giving that positioning away. Renee, I would say.
No way, she does a kidnap. She's going for the kidnap. It does not work. It backfires, and Gang are going to be your winners. Trying to grab a shield, really, and where she put her back to the enemy is what cost her that game.
I'm not really sure. She had full shield and also had, maybe out of R9 ammo. I missed it, but I know she had flatline ammo. So it's a little bit of a panic maneuver there. And unfortunately giving it up. A really nice try out of Renee there.
And the big points are going to go to Gang. Gang were sitting in 12th place with only 16 points, so that's a huge game for them. Gang, that's going to be favorite, Miss Adele and Nia. GG.
Imagine that she gets that kidnap and sends the person into zone, turns around and shoots him. That'd have probably been the best play I've ever seen in my life in Apex.
I feel like Wraiths just, you know how I feel about Wraiths. As a former Wraith main, I just have a Wraiths. I just feel like, she's tiny. You just go for the Wraith kidnap. That's really all you can do, but it almost never works out. It was a last-ditch effort because once she got down to really, really low health, it's like, what else can you do? You have to hit that portal phase, try to go to a kidnap, put her into zone. It would have been an amazing clip for Twitter, but not in the $100,000 tournament. Don't go for that. Hold your position and try to win that fight. But let's not take that away from Gang, as they did earn that dub.
Yeah, as we talked about, Bag had a really, really horrible rotate. They had to go all the way across the map. Basically the last one rotating in, so really, really rough for them. Cuties did a great job this game. They made it very far. They had a bunch of kills as well.
They should be on match point, Andrew. I think they're going to be on match point. I think we're going to have multiple teams on match point, at least 2, if not 3.
That was
actually, wait, no, I think TSM had a bad game.
Let's look at the ammo situation here. Yeah, I think Renee was out of R9 ammo and maybe low on flatline ammo. So yeah, that's 50 bullets in the flatline. 30 bullets extra. Yeah. I think Renee was just concerned about running out of ammo there.
I don't know at all, but let's take a look at the overall. This is just this individual game points. Lust with a 29-point game. Is that right?
That's huge. So they'll probably be, I don't recall exactly how many points they have. But that's huge.
That is huge. They were sitting in 14th place, Andrew.
Nice. They really needed that, so they're going to be pumped about it.
And then Gang, the winners of that game, with 19 points. Wow, they're going to shoot way up the leaderboard. Are you kidding me? Lust, again, they were in 14th place before they had that whopping 29-point game. Just wait till we get the overall scores. You guys can see exactly how far up they jump, but that just gives some hope to some of the other teams that are sitting in that middle, that right-hand side of the screen. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, guys, and we wouldn't be able to do this without our sponsors today, Streamlabs, guys. Thank you to Streamlabs. They have everything you need to live stream, record, and create awesome content. Check them out. ! Streamlabs in the chat if you want some information about that.
All right, and we do want to talk about all the Logitech giveaways that we have for everyone, and I believe we need to announce. Let me check and see if I have the winner. I do. You guys, these names are too good. We had someone named Cheddar last time. If your name has anything to do with cheese, you must be feeling pretty lucky in Twitch chat right now, because String Cheese wins the G703, the Lightspeed mouse.
Congrats.
Now, you guys know we have a lot of other giveaways coming at you. It does not just end with that. Thank you, Logitech, for hooking up the community with all of these amazing giveaways.
Yeah, we have a few more giveaways as well as some more Apex coins to give away, so be sure to stick around. We're giving Apex coins away directly in the chat. As long as you have it up, as long as you're watching, you'll see they've been going out. And then the giveaways, we're going to be starting with another giveaway shortly. We're going to be giving away a G715 white keyboard. So really nice keyboard.
Nice. This is nice. Make sure your hands are clean before you use it. But so again, congratulations, String Cheese, for winning the third giveaway tonight. I do want to say a fun thing that happened, you guys, during that game. This is the first time our backup generator powers have actually
Holy.
been worked because our power went out in the middle of that
Holy.
game and you didn't even notice, but I did
Nice.
get flashbanged with my light and I tried so hard not to scream. So hopefully if you heard me go silent for a few seconds, that's why, but this is the first time. Let's go. Pack up their backup power generators for working.
For the win. Guys, we're going to go into the grand final. We're going to go into the team standings right now and look at the overall points here.
Okay. And Andrew, we have 2 teams now on match point. Luminosity Red, as you know, they tried to play and avoid all the drama, but they could not avoid a team. They lost a fight as they were trying to rotate into zone. Luminosity Red still on match point, as well as now the Cuties that are joining them. If the Luminosity Red or the Cuties win next game, they will be crowned
Isn't
the
that
champion.
funny? We had an interview a moment ago with Giggle, and Giggle mentioned that Cuties they were worried about as well. So
Okay.
that was the one team that she mentioned.
I thought she mentioned TSM.
I thought she mentioned the Cuties were going to be.
Oh,
potentially
maybe.
really
Maybe
good.
she did. Maybe, I think these women have respect for each other. They know because they've been competing in scrims against each other. But TSM just a couple of points away from match point as well as Lust.
And not surprising to see Luminosity Red, Cuties, TSM in the top 3, all doing great today. And Lust, we saw win the last game with massive amount of points there. So, holy man, I'm still a little shook. Guys, we have power generators on all of our internet equipment, all of our PC equipment. And man, like during a stream, it's one thing, but during this, like in the middle of it, we lost power there for a second. So,
I was always giving Andrew a hard time
what?
for spending so much money on those backup generators, and I will keep my mouth shut and never bring it up again because this is the first time they've been used. And hope, you know what, it's going to get hot up here though because I think our AC maybe will stop working soon, but that's okay. The women are sweating. We're going to be sweating. We're all sweaty watching the sweaty gameplay. So we're going to get some more action up to you guys in a second. We're supposed to predict who's going to win this game. I am going to say this is going to go to Bag. Bag's going to win this game.
do you think that either Cuties or Luminosity Red, do you think they're going to play super passive like we saw them try? Or do you think we're going to try to get that perfect in-game
I think
positioning?
Luminosity Red especially is going to show us something a little different from what they just showed us last game. They've been playing aggressive. They've not been shying to fights. But what they have been doing that last game was completely different. I think they're going to see somewhere in the middle, a little in between. That was just, they were so far out. All right.
Cool. We're going into game number 5.
It is time right here,
Game
right
6?
now.
Game 6. Holy, man. So this will be the last game traditionally in an Apex series that you're used to seeing. But guys, unless Cuties or Luminosity Red win this game, we're going to keep on going.
Okay. All eyes on fish farms. Now, do you change your POI or do you just stick to it with the 50-50 landing? Fish farms fights have just been, I like seeing the action early game, but I don't like how these fights are playing out. One player has not even had a gun.
I know. It is pretty rough.
It's not showing skill. There's no skill when you're fighting people without guns. It's just not. I don't like that. Not for 100K. Just land somewhere else.
I think Storm Point has enough space for 20 teams. I think it's probably the only map in Apex that does.
Or just land, at least let everyone get a gun.
With the introduction of the IMCs, I mean, you can just literally land on an IMC. You can land on like 2 buildings in an IMC and be good to go. So I'm not really, I couldn't be convinced to 50-50 a POI right now.
And I
During this
don't
event.
know. Maybe they did end up going somewhere else. We're watching After Dark. After Dark was another one of the teams that were fighting on drop. And yes, Wine, it looks like they went Gale, right? Yes.
Yep.
I mean,
There's plenty of
Gale's
loot there.
fine. Why don't you do Gale on the IMC? That's
Gale IMC, that's
great.
perfect loot.
Egos aside, so much money on the line. Just do Gale IMC.
Done. Got it. They're locked in. They're going to do the Gale IMC, I think, and they should be good to go. So both of our 50-50 drops are not going to happen, which is fine. I respect it.
That just means we have a little bit of time to chit chat and talk about what we think's going to happen this next game. And as we have 2 teams on match point.
Yeah, Cuties and Luminosity Red, we're going to be keeping a really close eye on, guys. It's really interesting to see how they play here. You know, do they deviate fully from their original plan? Like Luminosity Red did last game, they went into zone and crafted medkits up until the very last second. So that is an option and a big deviation from what they were doing. So really interesting there. I wish I could have been in their comms and heard what the plan was.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they're going to show something in between what they were doing to get them there, and very different than what they did the last game. I think they're not happy with that performance that last game at all. All right, After Dark looking to rotate. You can see on the mini map they don't have to go too far. They've crafted their R99s. Their loot's pretty good. There's mags on their weapons. There's shields on their bodies, and the overall view, let's see. We have one team in Jurassic Park. Ooh, Antenna possible sneak attack on Smiley. Do you see this? A team sneaking up on them. That could be the next action. Antenna, probably not where the zone's going to end, but we could see a fight there.
I'm thinking Barometer. All these zones always pull Barometer. I feel like whenever Barometer is on that bottom left-hand side, it always just pulls Barometer.
Oh, okay. Another team taking the high ground of the IMC outside of Mill. And I think that, I don't know if that's going to be the next fight, possibly the Antenna one or the one on the IMC. The IMC, they can just sit up there for a bit. They do have a Horizon. Okay, they could make something out of nothing.
Horizon Grief confirmed coming. So we're about to see some cheekiness, being a little bit antsy. You can see him up there stomping around, making sure the team inside knows what's about to happen. Gwyn's probably getting the tactical and the ult ready here to toss in along with a bunch of grenades. And here we go. That's the tactical from the Horizon, getting him stuck and preventing the team inside is getting griefed so hard right now. They do get an ult out, but it's going to be Lust on top here. Life of Belly already down. Renee getting pretty low, but Impact fully eliminated, and they're going to be fuming after that.
Oh, no. Well, the fight's not over. Lust has to fight for it. As I do hear a couple more shots happening. I'm not sure if that was them shooting the death boxes or another team that could be rolling up, but we have two teams in the Jurassic Park area on top of each other. And I don't know if both teams are still chilling in Antenna, but I know Smiley was getting walked up on, I think, by Element 0.6. But we'll see as these teams try to rotate out of Jurassic Park now.
Great execution there from the Grief. The Horizon is the key character that you need for that, but really nice execution. They immediately got a knock on one of the players inside the IMC. And that's just free KP if you know how to do that.
Okay. We have 19 teams up. We've only lost one so far. This could be the last game if Luminosity and or Cuties win the game.
Look at the zone pool. It does, yeah, it's going to go Barometer again. Yeah, I feel like Barometer just sucks all the zones on this part of the map just straight to it. It could go to a slightly different spot, but you see Smiley, they're recognizing it down there with Clara at work. Lulu Lovely and Kayla, they're already in that building that Vex held previously 2 games ago, and it does look like all the buildings are starting to be occupied, but there are so many buildings here.
We're all just getting knocked from a 301. Now, that could be at range. I don't know if they're going to push up on that, but that is not good. Bag, I'm not predicting anyone else. I predict Bag to win this game, and now they're one of the first knocks. So I'm just going to not predict anyone else.
Yeah, Vex on a nice high ground here. Team flying in. That team looks like it's flying towards the egg over there, so Vex should be safe. And it does look like Baby Nikki, AC, the last 2 up on their team. It's going to be a 2v2 potentially here. AC coming in right now. Both Baby Nikki and AC getting extremely low. Baby Nikki, they're both about 20, 30 HP respectively here. They're going to try to pull a bat. Both pulling bats. Super intense moments here.
Oh my goodness. I don't know whose spikes those are right there in the doorway.
Yeah, Team Bag doesn't have a catalyst, so...
No, it's okay. Well, I do know whose spikes those are then, so they can't even walk up. I'm shocked that the solo did not push up and try to get them both there. One clip could have killed AC and Nikki at the same time.
Maybe Nikki going down to 1 HP. AC's still alive, and that's going to be a really tough fight for them. Does look like we have a lot of teams rotating through here. And
a chase, Andrew.
A little bit of a chase up the hill. Lust looking for
6 points. Lust wants 6 points. They don't need a huge game. They just need 6 points.
Yeah.
That's it. Doesn't matter. You don't have to get that much extra. You just need to get 50 points. They're sitting with 44th.
So Lust really close to match point now. And they're going to be looking for some in-game now.
They absolutely are. I see Giggle with a charge rifle knock. Okay. So much for laying low. Luminosity Red, it does seem like they're not doing what they did last game. And they are fighting.
Yeah, and They definitely are one of the best teams for 3v3s. I'm not sure if they just caught somebody out or if they just wiped the full team there. We do have some teams close by, very interested in all the noise.
I only see one name tag for Aftermath.
Yeah,
I don't know if she was really split from her team or if she was just solo, but I only saw one name tag, and they're all three going to grab the height, checking the backside, and we'll continue to look with the charge rifle.
They are very far away from barometer where they need to be, so they're going to go ahead and hit a beacon scan here. They're going to reveal where players are on the map.
Okay.
Using the seer there, and they're going to head back down here, and they probably found the solo. There was a solo from Team AM down on that rock. They might go try to clean up.
I'm still surprised that they would take any fight. You don't need any points. All you need to do is win the game. But yeah, so I mean, them trying to change up their play style really backfired. Oh, OKC Chargers going down. No, they needed 25 points to get on match point. I don't know if they ended up with any points getting eliminated this early.
Yeah, they've shown us that they love fighting. You know, like I said, fighting in this lobby is going to be a 50-50 coin flip most of the time. So just one of those risks they're willing to take. They need a bunch of points, and unfortunately, they do go out. One of our favorite teams, Element 6, looking like they're in a pretty good spot for gatekeeping here, but not quite in a good late game spot.
All right, fun fact to note about Element Point 6 is they are our only triple console team in the lobby. 2 players on the team, 18 years old, one of the youngest teams. And for all 3 of these ladies, this is one of their first competitive Apex Legends experiences. Imagine making top 20 teams when this is your first tournament.
Nuts. 2
of the players being top kill leaders as well. One of them being a Seer kill leader for arenas and the other one being a Catalyst kill leader. So they are very, very good in fights.
Lust walking in towards zone. Team in front of them. They're thinking about 3-2-1. They do a 3-2-1, but it doesn't quite work. And they have a Valkyrie as well, so they might try to pull back here and pull a Valkyrie and fly into the POI rather than fight on the edge here. Fighting on the edge here could end up very bad, as we saw 2 games ago. A lot of teams are going to be sliding down this hill in a matter of minutes, and it could be pretty bad.
What do you think about Scarlita with the R99 and the car?
I mean, not me. Couldn't be me for sure.
She has the most kills of anyone in the lobby, so she's with only 200 damage as well. So you know what? She just goes and gets the final shots. It works.
Close range warriors there. I mean, sometimes you have a placeholder, but 2 SMGs for me is a rough one.
Okay, Samurai Sky all up in the kill feed, taking a team out. 2 players down.
Lust thinking about what to do. A little bit of action on the side here.
Slim Shay, these might be her final moments. Things are not looking good for Slim. Outlook Slim. Hall of Fame. Oh my, they are pushing up on this. You know what? Maybe they do want to take this position, rotate around this backside of Gale, because they then will have high ground and just be moving from high to low. So this could be good. All 3 players, full shields. Toucan needs to hit a med kit. It looks like she's doing that soon, so she's going to not be involved in this fight. Samurai Sky is pushing up by herself right now.
Yeah, these teams are just looking to try to run towards barometer. Probably looking for some kills as well. Hall of Fame needs a few kills to get into match point.
And you can see firsthand the brand new heirloom, the newest legend in the Apex games to have her very own heirloom.
No,
Horizon.
Oh, no, it didn't.
I don't know if it did. I don't think it did hit her.
It did.
She doesn't look like a Christmas tree. She's not lit up. Look at them. They have to stop and heal. Has to stop and heal. Still trying to run for her life. Oof. Slim Shay, the ultimate survivor. How much do you think she's sweating right now while running? Do you even turn around and look, or do you just keep running?
Heck no.
I think you just keep running and don't turn back, accept your fate. If they shoot you in the back of the head, they shoot you in the back of the head. You just keep going.
Pretty early evac tower here. It's not going to quite get them to barometer, so they're going to land a little bit short. Maybe they have another evac tower?
Possibly. Maybe they just want to go top of egg. No, look where they're pinning. They can't fly there.
They ain't flying there.
You're going to have to walk half the way.
We're going to see as we fly in. They don't have a Valkyrie, and they're going to fly right into a team here. This is exactly what we were talking about, not going far enough with that evac tower. And going to be in a pretty tough spot here. Hopefully that team isn't aggressive that's on the egg, because they are not looking like they're in great shape right now.
I don't know. They look kind of aggressive. Wait, we have a moving Seer ult. The Seer ult is floating away, and that is so unfortunate for whichever team Seer your ult that was. It was
Unlucky.
perfectly placed on the fight, and it just got yeeted about 50 feet to the side. You love to see it. It's so funny when that happens, and that thing is still.
Oh, the other one's going.
Goodbye, my love.
Just
Gone, man. Where'd it go? Okay, both teams are going to be stuck here, but they're getting charge rifled from teams that are already in Barometer. And Hall of Fame does have to... Well, actually, they're safe for next round. They're safe for next round, so they're chilling. It does look like Vex still holding the top of the Barometer main building. It does look like we have a bunch of teams, TSM on the low ground building. So everyone's stacking it in. 16 squads, a lot of playable buildings here for these teams. So we're going to have a ton of teams heading into the final zones.
Just laughing at both of the ults. Just cruising on down through the north. I don't know where they're going. They're probably still floating. All right. Vex holding high ground. Let's listen in to what they're thinking.
Dang. Look at these kids.
This team ran up.
I did nothing.
I just burned my last bat on them.
I have two, but I can't really do nothing.
Yeah.
I'm just running out of heals.
Yeah, there's a team playing on this
There's a
zipline right
balloon
here.
over here.
They have blue shields.
They bang ulted.
I'm trying
Yeah.
to destroy this balloon.
Right here, I'm my ping.
Okay, hold on. I'm in Bengal. I need to get out of
You're
it.
good. Right here.
This person with the longbow
Yeah.
is... They just need a reality check, man. You're
They
focusing on
scanned
the
us, I
wrong
don't know from
team.
where. Oh, the zip on the zip. Oh.
Nah, they're just playing with it.
You can have a head glitch right here, Sonny, if you come to me. You don't have to even overextend. You don't get shot by nobody except for them.
They're fighting in
Right
the
on me.
building
Look, if you
area.
crouch,
These
if you
zero-
crouch here and you ADS, come like go backer, you can see everyone. This team wants to play for it. This team right here. Lust is dead. Fuck, I didn't look at the kill feed.
No one's really been dying.
No. You need LG Red and cuties.
Yeah, there's a team playing.
All right. We're going to leave them and let them decide how they want to play this out. You can tell they were all trying to make calls and figure out which angle, where to focus and what. So we'll see how they do as the lobby continues to thin out. But we did see Lust go out. I don't know if they were able to get 6 points, Andrew. I don't know. There's 15 teams alive. How
Seems like
on earth they might not be on match point? They might be sitting with like 48, 49.
So it does look like Smiley once again is caught in one of these awkward moments on the edge where they have to move with a team on their back. So they're trying to clear it out. I think that they've been in this situation like out of four out of the 6 games so far.
Wait, they have a
And
team
they're
behind them too?
directly under them. So, and a team behind them. The team bag is behind them.
Oh, no.
So yeah, Smiley just trying to clear some space here. I mean, I guess technically if they had an evac tower, they could try to get out, but OWA underneath is the team they're fighting, and they're doing some pretty good work right now. OWA might just make a run for it. No, they're going to stay and fight. Skynade's coming in. Yeesh.
OWA really needs to play just kind of uber aggressive. They don't want to just get a win with like 1 or 2 kills.
Ooh.
They need a big game if they want to be on match point. And this is a good climb up, grabbing height here. Smiley trying to hold all the angles, and this is
no.
terrible spot to be fighting off of. As down goes Lulu, down goes Kayla. Clara fighting for her life, getting shot in the back. Oh, she gets one knock though. She did get a player knocked, and it's not enough. 2 more players were still up on OWA as Smiley's eliminated.
Unlucky there. Yeah, Smiley just always seems to be one edge fight away from making good progress in. And they go down again.
I still
Really
no
nice
sign
cycle.
of bag. Where? Oh, this is one of the teams that's on match point as they are making their way into the circle, playing low ground. Couple of kills to their name. Again, it doesn't matter. All they need to do is win the game to be the winners of the 100K.
They're making their way in. 14 squads up. They're trying to just stay small, hold the wall, don't get involved too much. They literally don't need anything except the win.
Okay, Cuties up on high ground, as well as Vexed still holding the overall sniper area, the roof of Barometer.
You can see a bunch of teams already flying in, trying to get to the final spots. All these teams on the edge are going to be in pretty big trouble. All of our buildings have almost been taken out of zone here, so only a couple hiding spots left, and we are going to be fighting fast and furious, is everyone has to move into zone at this point.
After
And
dark
it's gonna be
out.
rough.
Element point 6 out as well. Dux is knocked. Cutie taking Dux out. This is huge. This is huge. Oh, they're getting focused.
They are
Dopey's the
getting-
last one on the team.
Dopey gets a bat off, and they are in a very tough spot here.
Oh, you do not want to let that team reset. You can see Vexed is focusing them as well. I wonder if they know who it is, Andrew. Do you think they know?
I don't think they know. I just think they think it's free kills under here. They're just shooting at the toes of Dopey.
Oh.
And I guess my next question is, what's going on with Cuties?
I don't know. But what's going to happen with LG?
I think LG is going to be out of here.
You think they survive? Oh, out like
Yeah, I
eliminated.
think they're dead.
Ooh, speaking of dead, Ava going down. Samurai Sky just getting a wicked angle. TSM, what are you gonna do about it? You lost your shooter, Ava.
TSM's looking to try to secure this spot. If they can get the other team eliminated and get Ava up, they're going to be in a great spot potentially, and they're getting pushed right now. It's going to be all up to Exodia.
Oh,
1v2 potential.
She lost her high ground. She lost her teammates.
Holy
and she's
tracking.
now getting out-angled here. These shots are just not going to hit. They're not hitting. TSM out. Hall of Fame also out. And the kill lead goes to the girls as they now have a ton of kills and are in top 10.
Yeah, I see.
Did LG get eliminated?
I think LG's eliminated. We have a ton of fighting. Cuties still alive over here on high ground in a pretty good spot. So Cuties, one of the 10 teams up, and they're on match point. OWA fighting underneath. We have about 4 teams kind of stacked up here. They all have to move in now. 20 seconds as the zone does close. They have a little bit of time and not get hit by that arc star, and we're going to be moving in. Cuties right above ODA here, getting the thirst, getting the armor swap, and Cuties dropping right in front, and that is going to be OWA out.
Wait, LG is still alive. Look, Dopey's still alive. No, Dopey got all those kills.
Dopey getting a full elim of a team there. Dopey is holding strong. Cutie's right above on the bridge as well. Girl, you can see on the side. It's getting chaotic.
Both teams that are on match point still have at least one player alive. Oh, it could be all over here as the teams are thinning.
2 out of 5 teams alive are on match point.
Oh, no, Andrew. Oh, no. Vexed, can you do it? 29
Vexed.
points with Vexed. A ton of kills this game. This game could put them into match point contention.
Vex needs to make sure they get Cuties out. They're shooting it over towards Cuties right now. It's now or never. Cuties is getting some pretty good momentum, and Vex is getting pulled up on. Holy, Vex is getting absolutely put down.
Okay, Lutz taking Gabrielle out. Great shots indeed. It's so hard to even see what you're shooting with the catalyst. We're saying that visual clutter is so strong, so good. Just a duo. Trying to spike the missiles, not getting any connection with that, but Bag eliminated. I think Girl was the last one on the team as she goes out as well. Vexed as a duo. 4 squads left.
Oh, Cuties looking like they have the best spot.
They do. The Cuties might clean this all up right here, right now, but I don't know. Don't count Dopey out.
Cuties have the absolute best spot right now as both of the other full teams are fighting each other. So Cuties probably just going to walk in here, clean up the last 2 squads. Cuties looking poised to take home $40,000 right now.
Red shields on 2 of the players. They have so much health to their name.
I don't see how they lose this, Juka.
I don't know. No one is fighting them, and everyone is fighting each other. This could be a free win for Cuties as there are now 3 teams left. Luminosity, this is the end of the road for them. Cuties might clutch it up right here, right now.
Here we go. Cuties going in for the final blow here. It's 2 solos potentially, and they are probably already celebrating under their breaths here, and I think they're going in for the final person here, and they take home the dub. They were one of the 2 teams on match points. Huge game for Cuties.
What insane momentum. Cuties are going to be your champions for tonight. An unexpected finish out of Milani, Kathleen, and Val.
Wow. Yeah, they put themselves in a great position, and the cards just fell perfectly. All the other teams were just stacking on top of each other, and no one knew Cuties was just sitting in the shadows waiting.
All right, so they are going to be your winners of not only that game, but the entire HerGalaxy $100,000 Open Apex Legends tournament, the first of its kind, history being made right here, right now. Let's take a look at the highlights.
Unreal. They were on 51 points. They were 1 point clear. And that was that their first game on match point?
Yes.
Wow. Man, it's just one of those games, man. They had high ground. They just played everything perfectly. Huge, man. And everyone else was just stacking up here, trying to hold down the final zone. And Cuties was just able to kind of walk in from the side. Dopey miraculously surviving underneath the bridge. Dopey did the best that she could for the team. Vex, I thought, was going to be the team that was maybe going to spoil it for Cuties, but Vex ended up getting pushed super hard and was eliminated. Cuties just able to walk up and just take the easy dub there.
Oh, 23 points and the win for Cuties. Vex with 14. The girls with 13. Luminosity Red with 11. GG's all around.
Woo. Man, I bet they're on cloud 9 right now. One of the biggest paydays for any women's event ever. One of the biggest paydays in Apex.
Yeah.
Total for any team.
Right. And
$40,000.
This is without a doubt
to the winner.
Yep. What a payday. Like I said, Andrew, imagine winning that much money playing video games.
That's so cool for them. That's so cool for them. 40,000 went out to first, 25,000 a second. In third place, even gets 15,000. So
fourth place. Okay, let's take a look at the final standings. Remember, top four having a heck of a payday, getting a big chunk of the 100K. Let's take a look at your top teams. That is going to be Luminosity Red as far as points go overall. Luminosity Red as far as points go, but Cuties taking the overall dub. So I think we do want to just flop those two. I'm pretty sure. And that is going to be the first place and second place team flopped, followed by Lust and TSM. They are going to be your big winners on the night.
Yeah, and that's just it's just wild. I mean, we made it to 6 games. After the first couple games, I thought Luminosity Red just might take home the dub in like 3 or 4 games, but we made it to 6 games. You know, I was hoping to see maybe like a 20-game banger, but geez, big congrats to Cuties there. They just played really well. They played really well, and you could see Luminosity Red just came in a very similar area that the Cuties was in, but Cuties held high ground while Luminosity Red was stuck on the low ground just getting shot by everybody. So.
All right, and the scoreboard you see right in front of your face now is the correct one. I know the scoreboard for a match point can kind of look a little wonky sometime, but that is correct. 74 points. Cuties first place. Even though Luminosity Red had more points, they needed to win the game, and they did not. Cuties, the second they got match point, they won the next one, and it paid off. What momentum, what hype. We are going to have a live player interview with one of the members of Cuties, which I'm really excited for. We'll get into that in a little bit, but congratulations. What you're seeing in front of your screen are the top 20 teams out of over 100 teams that signed up to compete in this 100K Open. The first of its kind, history being made right here, right now. Thank you guys for being part of this huge momentum for the women's scene in Apex Legends.
Yeah, a ton of momentum. We've seen so many of these teams just playing together nonstop, practicing, preparing for this. And hopefully we're going to have a lot more events like this to keep it going. But unreal. A ton of teams potentially in the mix there. A lot of teams with, 50, 47, 43 points. So super competitive all around here. It wasn't like one team just ran away with it. In 6 games, at least we got to 6 games is all I'm saying. I'm super happy to see Cuties win.
All right, we would not be here tonight without the help of our amazing sponsors, and you guys know we've been talking about them all night, but Streamlabs and Logitech. Streamlabs providing everything that you need to fine-tune, even monetize your streams and content, create and edit videos. ! Streamlabs in chat if you want to learn more, as well as Logitech for hooking up the community with tons of amazing gear and giveaways. Stuff that we use every single day, both ends.
Thank you, Logitech. To our friends over at Logitech for providing some amazing products for us to give away today. We're giving away mice, keyboards, headsets, and cameras. And during the podcast, as you've seen, we've been dishing that stuff out. So
Another-
exclamation point Logitech.
Another thing to note is the Apex coin packs and code drops. So huge shout out to EA for their continued support to HerGalaxy, this tournament series, and most importantly, the entire community. As an added bonus for viewing today, for just being here, you guys, in this amazing competition, we did drop a ton of Apex coins packs codes in chat that are good for Xbox, for PlayStation, and even PC. So make sure you keep an eye on chat. We might be having a few more of those before everything ends. I'm just, Andrew, I can't believe it's over. I feel like I wanted one more game. I really, really wanted one more game. It was too fast. You're not supposed to win the second game you get on match point. And it happened. And I'm so proud of the team and so proud of all of the amazing women that competed. At least we got it to 6 games. Worst case scenario was going to be faster than that. So,
yeah. And, a lot of the teams that we saw in the top 5 there were teams that everyone was kind of expecting to see up there.
Mhm.
They've been performing well over and over and over. So just establishing, their place in the ecosystem, and Cuties was one of them. We were definitely expecting to make a run for the money today.
yeah. Do want to say thank you so much to the EA team, to the Logitech for supporting the giveaways, for Streamlabs, the entire production team. That's going to be Haley, Tony, in the production on the back end, even the tournament community operators. That's Brian, Bethany, Jake, and Mike. Thank you guys so much. And for the graphics too, Christian and Sarah, you guys, everything's just looked so clean and beautiful. I love. Andrew, did you notice that all of the format for the HerGalaxy stuff for this kind of almost went to the blue to the pink, like kind of fit with our theme and colors as well too.
So a match made in heaven.
It was a match made in heaven.
It's been a blast, and the team's been incredible to work with.
Yeah, and then the EA team, Joseph, Jasmine, Chin, and Nixie. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Without your support, we would not be able to be here either. So we love this game. This was my first video game. I did not play games before this. I didn't at all. I learned how to play video games on Apex Legends. My life has changed so much over the last 4.5 years. I actually have a background in finance and in mortgages, and quit my job to focus and pursue this about 1.5 years ago. Quit my job to focus on this, and it is just such an honor to be part of a $100,000 series where history is being made. The first of its kind for the women in Apex.
Yeah, huge day. I know it was a ton of nerves for all the ladies involved, and I know there were some sleepless nights. We talked to a bunch of them leading up to it, and just not exactly what I expected. I was hoping to get 10 games. All right, 6 games. I was not expecting a team to get on match point and win the next game. It's just the way it rolls sometimes.
$100,000, you guys. 40,000 going out to the winning team. I can't
jumping around right now.
I can't even imagine. Are you kidding me?
They're probably jumping around right now. Hey, I mean, even 25,000 would have been cool too. I mean, that's decent.
I mean, $5, Andrew. No, just kidding.
Yeah, and so it was 40,000 a first, 25,000 a second, third gets 15,000, fourth 10,000, and even if you were in the bottom 3, you still got paid out a little bit. So really cool. Everybody involved gets some money. And that was super memorable, though.
Yeah, so I think we're going to do a live interview with one of the members of the team. We're just trying to get everything situated and picked up for that. But Galaxy Racer, HerGalaxy, doing the big things in it. It doesn't just end with Apex. They've done other tournaments for women, for the women's esports scene. They have Andrew, talk about the other one they have coming up with the car racing one that I always forget about.
You're talking about the Car Racer 4000, that game?
What's the name of that game?
Super Soccer Car Racer 4000?
I can never remember the name. Rocket League! There it is! Ding, ding, ding! Light bulb. Rocket League coming up in August. They're going to want to have a $100,000 Rocket League tournament. And they even had a $10,000 earlier this year for Valorant, $25,000 Apex Legends tournament earlier in the year that I had the pleasure of casting with Stella. And then this is the end of the series. This has been something that, April, May, June, it's just been...
Yeah, I know.
I don't want it to end.
It's rough. Dude, I have a way for you to remember what Rocket League is, though. Like, think about the car.
I will never remember Rocket League's name.
Think of a rocket, okay? Like a rocket attached to a car because the cars fly around, So it's a rocket attached to a car. So at least you know rocket.
I will never remember that name.
A rocket attached to a car.
I have never tried that game, but apparently it's another open level tournament. So signups might be available for that again
keep
soon.
an eye on that.
So maybe I learn how to play that game, and maybe I enter myself.
Yeah, guys, if you haven't already, go follow the HerGalaxy socials. They're going to be having a more open events, including the Rocket League. So if you think you have what it takes, be sure to keep a close eye on them.
And join their Discord. You can do !Discord in chat if you want to be in the know of all of the events that they have coming up. So we're actually going to take a quick break, but don't go anywhere because we really, really want to talk to the winners. So we'll be right back. Hello and welcome back. So we're getting a couple of things situated to get ready for the interview, but I cannot wait to hear how excited they are. I cannot wait to hear. I don't know if the emotion and the excitement has died down any. I would say, nah, all week long for a couple of days, you're going to just sit there and say, I can't believe I won $40,000 in an Apex Legends tournament.
It's so cool, guys. It's one of the biggest events, one of the biggest moments for these. For all 60 ladies involved here. Really cool to even make it to this point, top 20 teams. There was over 500 people involved, over 500 ladies that signed up, whittled down to 60 here for the finals. And yeah, everybody's going to walk away with their heads high. You know, there's a lot of money up for grabs. You got to be happy for the teams that won. They definitely deserved it. They've been showing up each and every week and just put on a great performance. So it's been really cool.
Yeah, well said. So GG's certainly all around to all of the players, all of the contestants, just for getting to this final stage, the grand finals. It has been a 3-month-long journey, and a lot of these ladies have been competing for years in Apex Legends. Some of them, this was their first ever tournament. Some of them, they've been playing in some of our very first kill races. If you're not familiar, we're His and Hers Live. We are a duo. We stream every single night on Twitch. We play Apex. It's our main game. We love this game. We host a ton of tournaments. We are so happy to work with amazing orgs like Galaxy Racer and HerGalaxy. Team up with them to cast these events. We had the honors of hosting and casting yesterday's semifinals, which were also amazing. And the teams that dominated that kind of fell short tonight. So, you know, it's interesting to see the top 10 teams that qualified in May played really, really well tonight. You know, they just showed that it paid out. The top 10 teams and, you know, the top 10 teams from last night, the semifinals, fell short a little bit. They did not have the performance that I really thought they were going to have with that momentum. And, but I mean, just GG's all around. This lobby played out really interesting. You know, Luminosity Red came out so strong, then had a really bad game, and then another crazy 34-point game. It's just, it was kind of hot and cold, and that just goes to show how evenly skilled the lobby is.
Yeah, and it was neat to see all the different strategies too. You know, are you going to sit in zone and try to craft meds? Or are you going to try to get to the God spot early and hope that that works out? And so much talent too. And it's crazy just knowing that there's these, you know, 5 or 10 teams that are favored to do really well, and watching them perform, just making all the right calls. Like I said, we would mention that this was like a really good spot to go to, and boom, there'd be 3 teams landing there within seconds. It's just like, you know, you can't just be good at Apex for just gun skill. You have to know everything, all the ins and outs. We saw all the different angles and the windows people were taking. You have to know everything. It's wild, and these ladies definitely can.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm actually being told that we're not sure who we're going to interview yet at this point, but we just want to talk to one woman that competed in tonight's tournament. We just want to talk to somebody. Come on. Andrew, you know what? I'm going to interview you instead, since I have you right here right now.
We're trying to get a contact high off of somebody.
I know. We want to feel someone's momentum, someone's hype. But, Andrew, when am I going to see you in the competitive Apex Legends scene? Are you too old? You too washed? What's up with that?
It's super fun. Yeah, just trying to get a consistent team, I think, is really hard for most people in the comp scene. Trying to get a consistent team you can play with for thousands of hours. And Chuka, speaking of, we've played together for thousands of hours. Would you want to be on my comp team, and we can do LGS stuff?
Do you think that's good for our marriage?
No, it's not. It's super toxic, and probably something we should never do. But yeah, it's impressive because you have to know exactly what your teammates are going to do in every single scenario. So it's going to involve thousands of hours of playing together. You
would think that we would have more synergy after 10,000 hours playing Apex
pretty
together.
good.
There's no, guys, I can confidently say no one has played Apex together more than the two of us. We, without a doubt, should have more synergy than any other team, any pro team, period. And this man is still allergic to grabbing my banner. He's allergic to grabbing the banner, and he's addicted to looting my death box. And it's tragic that we don't have more synergy, but that's why we're casting and not playing.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a lot of fun though. If you guys are ever looking for competitive, I'd recommend playing with the same team for a very long time, and that's going to start with doing a lot of ranks. So
Well, I will take a moment to say a really interesting fact is Andrew's mom. You might see her in stream sometime from time to time. Her name is his and hers mom, and wow, Andrew. Okay, his and hers mom, and she did hit Masters this season in ranked. We were able to rank up with her, and she hit Masters rank. So that's been so cool. This is a game that can be enjoyed by all ages, all skill levels, and it's just been really fun to be part of the Apex community. We want to be more involved. We do. So EA, Apex, Respawn, Galaxy Racer, HerGalaxy. Thank you guys. Thank you for letting us be involved with this event.
Real question though, I feel like you could be involved in some of this stuff, like as a player. Why don't you want to?
Because of this.
Why? You wouldn't be able to have fun with it?
No.
You think it would just be like kind of a downer?
I love this.
It would just kill the fun for you?
I think it would.
Because you're really good and you know everything about the game, you know?
I think
it's just you don't have that that drive to want to do the pro.
I will tell you why, and I have so much admiration and respect for all the women that we watched tonight, but I know myself, and I know that I have a fear of losing more than a desire to win, and that when I'm faced with a difficult situation just makes me crack under pressure, and that's sad that that's how I react to it, but I'm happy to be sitting here, and I'll use my game knowledge and ability to talk and know about these amazing women that I watched compete, and I'll just, I'll take the seat back and I will cast over it, and I'm happy to be here casting.
It's fair.
It's something that I have struggled with in other sports as well. So it's just, something that I know what's needed, and I know that I don't have the it.
Hey, and shout out. I know there are some ladies, I don't know if you want to call them out or not, that have shied away from competing. that are competing in this.
I'm not going to call them out, but I do have one person in particular. But I think
That's really
we have
cool.
an
That's
interview.
really good. And props to anybody competing in this. It's not easy to do. It's a ton of pressure.
Right.
Thousands of people watching you.
Mhm.
So yeah, everybody who played, hats off.
All right, and wait, who are we? Do we know who we're interviewing?
We have an interview.
Okay,
Let's
we do have
go.
Kathleen from the winning team.
Let's go, guys. We're gonna jump into it.
Okay.
Let's go.
Hi, Kathleen. Oh, that's what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted to see was a full
Yes.
ear-to-ear smile pop off. Oh, how are you feeling?
Thank you. Honestly, just so happy. This was a long ways that we've come as a team. And I've been playing in the his and hers since they first came out. So this has been a long journey and it just feels so good.
I'm so proud of you. I really am. Your
Thank
team
you.
played so exceptionally well. Andrew, I'm going to need you to ask the next question because I need a minute.
Yeah, I mean that final game or the last couple games, like what were you guys thinking? Were you using the exact same strategy you've always used? Did you deviate at all? Like what was the mindset?
So we were thinking about changing our comp, but last minute we decided to stick with what we knew best and just kind of play off of that because that's how we play our best. And it worked out.
Yeah, it really did. It really did. That last zone was so good for you guys. You had height. The other teams started to fight, and you guys were just kind of hanging out on the side. And I mean, I just knew, like, when did you know that you guys had won? I feel like you might have known, like, well before the end.
When it was 2 solos left, when it was the team up on the rock and the team down low on the left, that's when it hit me that we won.
Yeah, it was.
Now, did you know that one of these solos was Luminosity Red, another team on match point?
No.
Yeah.
No, I did not know that.
Yeah, so she was solo for a hot minute there, getting so focused. Vexed was actually just shooting down on them from the top, and I thought they died. And then we went back and we saw the aerial view, and I was like, there's no way she's still alive.
Wow.
And she
no,
made
we
it all
had-
the way to the end.
yeah.
That's really
we were
cool.
definitely looking out for them.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I figured if you could, you would try to like get them out as well.
It's hard to know since we see name tags, we see everything that how much, especially if they're playing, the run of the mill comp that everyone else is playing, like you might not know who it is that you're fighting. Sometimes
Exactly.
you know, like if it's a crypto, it's Aftermath. Like, a team that's running a unique legend, you know who it is. But who is
Right.
the IGL in your squad?
We don't really have an IGL. I mean, I go for rotational IGLing and kind of positioning us. And then in the fights, Mel and Val kind of take charge of the fights. And we kind of play off of each other's comms.
Okay. Wow, your team did such a good job. Like I said, all three of you ladies are not shy of competing in Apex. I've seen you all in many tournaments, some of ours. Val has just been dominating tournaments left and right for the last couple of years. You guys, I'm just so proud of you. Congratulations,
so much.
GG. But if you had to pick, what is one thing you're going to do with your piece of the 40K?
I am going to buy a plane ticket to visit my best friend.
Oh,
Nice.
I love that. I love that. When was the last time you got to see them?
Like 8 months ago.
Okay, very good. No, I'm so excited. Okay, and do you have anything that you maybe want to say or some advice you want to give to some up and coming women that are thinking about getting into competitive esports?
Honestly, find a team that works with your playstyle and practice. Don't give up on your team. Stick through it, and you guys can, if you just work at it as a team, that's all it takes.
Yes, I like that. I think sometimes players just jump ship because it's just too easy
Mhm.
to see who else is available. But working through the
Right.
hardships, the awkward times, the disagreements with a team, you will be so much stronger because of it.
Right.
And I like seeing a team that can go through that. And sometimes trades need to happen, and that's okay. It's part of the business. It's always exciting to read about them on Twitter, but your team really has been playing together well with some excellent synergy for quite some time now.
Thank you.
No, super excited for you guys. We knew coming in that you guys were a powerhouse and we're gonna be watching you. So just ecstatic that you guys were able to pull it off.
Question.
Thank you.
Did you make your bed for the interview? Is this something that's always done?
I like to play tournament days in a clean room.
No, that makes sense. That's funny. We talked to Winx last night from OKC, and I said, what do you do the night before? And she specifically said, I am in a healthy mental space if I have a clean area that I get myself situated in. Andrew, now that we have had 2 women say the same thing, do you understand why I get stressed when the kitchen looks the way it looks?
I'm aware. Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, just want to make sure it's not me. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. Thank you.
It is true.
Thank you.
Fair enough.
Oh my goodness. Do you have anything you want to say to Galaxy Racer and or HerGalaxy?
I just want to say thank you so much to Galaxy Racer for hosting such a huge opportunity, especially as an open, for so many women to compete and just give it their shot. I mean, I've been playing video games for the last 20 years, and it has been isolating as a woman. So getting an opportunity with a prize pool this large is so rare. This is like the women's ALGS. Like, this was such a huge opportunity, and I just want to thank you guys for hosting, and for them to give up this prize pool is such a huge opportunity, and I want to thank them and congratulate everyone who played today.
Yes. And well said. I completely agree. I hope that we get to see HerGalaxy in more women's events moving forward. I know they're doing other tournaments, other games, but we like them in Apex. We want to stay in some Apex games. So I think that if we can get some more women from the community to all try to keep this momentum and hypeness going, that we might be able to see that.
I hope so.
Very cool. Well, we're so happy for you guys, and go have a great night, and we'll see you guys around.
How do you celebrate, though? Last question, last one before I let you go. How do you celebrate right now? What are you gonna do tonight?
I don't know. I'm gonna call my team and just thank them. I'm gonna call my family, and I don't even know what I'm gonna do.
That's okay. Just see where the night takes you. I just want you to go outside and scream and see where the night takes you. You are the winner of the Apex Legends HerGalaxy 100K Open. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Thank you so much.
Oh, man.
Oh my
So
goodness.
Cool. That is so cool.
Let's go. Oh, it's always so nice to put, just to tune in, to see the winners, just that huge smile on her face right when the cameras turned on. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. I needed you to cover for a minute. I'm just so proud.
No,
so proud.
It's so awesome, guys. And if you haven't already, please make sure to go check out the Her